What's up, boys? What's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. It is Monday. It is April. It is the 17th. It is 2023. You're listening to Just My Two Cents. So good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. What's up? Hope you're doing well. Hope y'all had a good weekend. My weekend was pretty good. It was pretty crazy. A bunch of shit happened, and I got a bunch of stuff to talk about. But I hope y'all are doing good, man. Pretty nice out there today. Got two main things that I want to talk about. This stream will consist mostly of covering the recap from Mr. Arkansas's Mecca. It was the season 10 finale this past Saturday, as well as UFC Kansas City. So I'll be recapping that as well. But that is pretty much what this stream is going to be. So welcome. Hope everyone is well. I'm pretty good. Got a little sinus thing going on, but other than that, I'm pretty good. My ears are fucking with me. My nose is fucking with me. But I'm here. I'm here. The sun's shining. I'm enjoying this Monday so far. It's not too bad. Shout out to my fake sponsor, Curio, dude. I'm really liking this lava cake. Got that yesterday. I like it. It's a good, strong indica. It puts me in a good mood. I like strains like that. Not like overly giggly or anything, but just like puts me in a good mood where like it gives you kind of like a positive outlook. I don't know. There are just some strains like that. And this is one of them. So yeah, shout out to Curio for growing this bomb ass lava cake. But yeah, if y'all hear a fucking weird sound, it's me blowing my fucking ears out. Sinuses are really fucking with me today. But yeah, man, I'm just gonna let it warm up for a second, and then we'll get into the Mecca recap. That'll be the first segment of the stream. So yeah, shout out to the Rabbit Dog, Mr. Arkansas. It was a crazy finale. If y'all were there, you know what happened. If you weren't, I'm about to recap it here shortly. It was a crazy fucking season. I'm kind of going to give a general overview what I thought of the season. and then talk about the finale, do some Mecca talk, and then, like I said, I will recap UFC Kansas City after that. Yeah, just getting warmed up here. Got my coffee, having a casual toke. It's weird, dude. It's like I can hear like my own voice echoing in one ear. It's like half in one ear it sounds normal, and the other one it's like echoing. It's weird. I'm getting like feedback in one ear. But yeah, man. What a fucking weekend, dude. That was a wacky ass card. I'm gonna go through the card in the second half of the stream, go through every single fight, tell you how I did with my bets and picks, and just kind of what I thought about the card in general. But here shortly, I'm going to recap what I think has been one of the craziest, if not the most crazy season of ARC's Mecca. It was wild. I was there, and I'm about to tell you what I thought all about it. Shout out to the 5 people in the building. Hope y'all are doing good. Y'all like some of this lava cake? You're more than welcome. It's doing the trick for me. It's a good indica, but it doesn't make me too tired. Like I said, positive. Gives you kind of like a positive outlook. Puts that positive filter on for the day. But yeah, man, there's 5 people in here. I'll give it like the 10-minute mark. I'll get into the Mecca. Yeah, it's really nice out there, dude. Everything's blooming. Well, some stuff has bloomed and is leafing out, but fucking oak's blooming, man. The oak pollen is starting to get crazy. Shit is just yellow. You walk outside and all the cars are just fucking yellow from pollen. It's crazy. But yeah, man. What's going on, boys? 6 people in the building, ain't nobody saying a fucking thing. What's up with y'all? You don't be strangers now. There he is, Jackie boy. Northern England's finest. What's up, Jack? What are you doing? What are you smoking on? You want some of this lava cake, Jack? It's fucking good, dudes, dang. It's purple and green and everything in between. It's not really. That just sounded good. And it rhymed, so I just went with it. Shoot me, Jack. You got some good honey to put in your tea this morning, Jack? Or this afternoon, whatever. Howdy. Howdy, Ford. Nice, dude. Hey, either one, man. Can't miss. Just close your eyes. Close your eyes and throw a dart. You hit one of those, you're in good shape. That's tight, dude. Cheers, Jackie. Cheers, ear. What up, Zach? You a bacon man? I don't bake. If you're talking about baked goods, as in put things in the oven and bake them, no, I am not. But my wife can bake the living shit out of some stuff. But no, not me personally. No tea yet today. Been pounding coffee like a madman. Jack, you're out of control with that coffee, dude. You need to taper off. You're saying like you drink like 5, 6, 7 cups. That's, dude, you're wild with that shit. I need 1 cup. Sometimes if I drink 2, it's too much. 2 is too much. Cheers, Zachy boy. Got Jackie and Zachy. Nah, Zachy doesn't sound right. Sounds too whack. What kind of tea, Zach? Good old oh, you already know. Well, Zach does live in the South, so that's what they do. Drink sweet tea. Extra sweet tea. Iced tea. Sweeter than sugar. You don't have a baking apron? Yeah, that's fucking, that's pretty funny. No, I don't. Nope. I'll fucking blow up my spot, lobby. Don't blow up my spot, motherfucker. Only thing the South got right, in my opinion. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, sir. South does some pretty good barbecue now. I wouldn't go that far. Maybe they've gotten a lot of things wrong, but sweet tea, barbecue, cooking in general, Southern food in general. Wild with that one. 6 cups of coffee. God. You gonna go out there and kill somebody, Jack. I'm not sure I know what sweet tea is. Well, Jack, it's tea. So you just take tea cold. Well, no, you don't. You brew the tea. You brew the tea hot, and then it depends. People make it different ways, but you can do either one. But then you put sugar in it and ice, and there you go. Cold sweet tea. Been on green tea recently, peppermint and spearmint and shit. Nice. I still can't get a good slice down here, brother. Don't tell me about the food. You in the wrong spot then, dude. You fucking wild with that, dog. You just, man, there are so many good places to fucking eat in Arkansas. I mean, it's kind of not fair with New Orleans. Like, there's like 10 different kinds of local food that are like world renowned. So that's kind of cheating. But, dude, I don't know, man. I had really good Southern food in Virginia too, man. Really fucking dank fried chicken, locally made fried chicken. Woo! Knock your damn socks off, Bo Dick. Yeah, you make it, you brew it, and then you put it in the fridge. Yep. Yeah. 10 to 12 minimum. Well, you're a top G, so yeah. Again, that's cheating. I need to dial it back to 3 tops. Yeah, that's a little more reasonable. 6 cups of coffee. Although it has been most of the day for you, so I guess that's a little better. I'm thinking like it's my time. Like imagining having 6 cups of coffee by not even one. That's wild. But yeah, I guess it's a little more stressed out. Did you visit Bill Clinton's favorite restaurants? Now, I'm from Little Rock, right? Like I didn't visit them like I was a tourist. Like I used to go to Juanita's quite a bit. That's like Bill Clinton's favorite restaurant. Juanita's is dank. It's bomb ass Tex-Mex, dude. Crazy good queso. When I was younger, when I was a kid, they had really good fruit punch. And so I'd always get that when I went there as a kid. But man, they got some fucking good food there, dude. So I need to visit. But yeah, that's one of his favorite restaurants. I don't know, man. I don't know what his other shits are, but I remember that was always one that people would talk about when they talk about Bill Clinton and bullshit like that. Grab a mason jar, put some lemon in there, get some ice, get that tea, get that cool tea, and then boom, dude. Where's the best pizza you've ever had? Had mine. The best pizza you ever had was in Alaska. Y'all are fucking wilding today, dude. There must be something in the fucking water somewhere y'all are, man. Y'all coming in here with some wild ass takes, dude. Zach says there ain't no fucking good Southern food. Zach said he hadn't had any good food in the South. You're saying the best pizza you ever had was in Alaska. Jack's talking about he drinks 5 to 6 cups of coffee in a matter of hours. It's like, Jesus Christ. I'm here for it, though. What's up, boys? Mix it in with some moonshine. You about crazy as fuck. Nah, there's some good food here, but damn, why can't they make pizza? Bro, Now, come on, Zach. You know, bro. Now, even I can vouch for this. In my personal opinion, I think the best pizza is like East Coast pizza, New York style. That I mean, yeah, like if that's a little unrealistic expectations. I'm still doing keto, so I can't do adding sugar. Oh yeah, I forgot about your keto. My brother's on that shit too. I give my brother so much shit about that to stuff, but honestly, it feels better this way. If I drive through Arkansas, yeah, stop at Juanita's, man. It's fucking dank. If you want some good Tex-Mex, now if you want some good food now, Whole Hog Cafe. I used to work there. Whole Hog Cafe is bomb. Sims is super dang. Those are both in Little Rock. Sims Barbecue, Whole Hog Cafe. You cannot go wrong, man. Whole Hog might have some other branches and shit now, but I think their first one was in I think the first one was in Little Rock. But yeah. Those are probably I mean, Buffalo Grill is good if you want a burger. Buffalo Grill's pretty good. Faded Rose if you want a good steak. There's some other good places in Little Rock. That's Little Rock. I can tell you some good spots in Virginia too. But yeah, man. Upstate, yeah, but still same thing. That region, East Coast, a lot of Italian dudes. I make a good fucking pizza. They can make a good pizza pie. Alaskan pizza, what a Carlton, right? Ha ha ha, because Carlton Minus is a fucking Alaskan fighter, dude. They're both from Alaska. This guy's from Italy. Oh man, from Italy can't make a good pizza. Does he try to make the like traditional? God, my ears fucking with me. Does he try to make the traditional like Northern Italian fucking what do they call it? A margarita pizza, margarita, or whatever the fuck. Because if it's like Southern Italian, Sicilian, like Italian American pizza, like I know there's different styles, but New York style, that's my favorite. Chicago deep dish is good. I've never had Detroit style pizza, but it looks fucking nasty. West Coast like Cali pizza, where it's like avocados. I don't know, that shit's weird to me. Avocado on pizza, I don't know, man. Like there's a specialty pizza place in Charlottesville called Christians, and they make a pretty good like specialty slice with avocado, but that's like never my first go-to. I always prefer like a thin crust New York style. But yeah. Black pudding, yeah. I respect that. Midwest dude likes a good thin crust pizza. I respect that. I do like. I mean, I like different. I do like Chicago deep dish style. It's not always my first go to, but yeah, I like that too. All right. Well, you know what? There's 8 people in here flirting with 10. Let's go and get to this recap, dude. Let's get to this fucking recap. I'm not a big fan of the pretzel crust, dude. I'm really not. I do like Little Caesars though. Yeah, I don't like the pretzel crust though. It's just weird. I like pretzels. Like I love a good sourdough pretzel, some mustard, honey mustard, but combining them is just Might as well just eat. I'd rather just eat. I could eat them at the same time, probably. Like eat a pretzel, pizza, but like together, it's just like no. I'd rather just eat them separate. But whatever. All right, Mecca time. Shout out to the Rabid Dog, Mr. Arkansas. I thought season 10 was one of the craziest, if not the craziest season. Season 4 is pretty fucking crazy, so it's probably like neck and neck with season 4, but I thought it was just an awesome season in general. I thought that, and I've said this many times throughout the course of it, I thought the combining of different elements from previous games was cool. Having not only the teams going head to head, but then making it 2 separate games, and then eventually going back to the original format. Having all that in one season was cool. I thought Ark did a killer job with the twists, not only with the Highlander, but just in general. I thought that, yeah, it was a crazy season, man. A lot of twists and turns, good structure to it, kept everyone on their toes, but it's like the structure of the game, like it didn't, I don't know, man. I'm trying to describe it in a good way. Like it was wild and chaotic, but still like, the structure of it kind of like remained intact. Like kind of everything that like Ark wanted to happen every week kind of happened. And then he would improvise stuff. Like I thought that the Mecca nights themselves were really fucking good. As far as like how it was when the Highlanders would get in there, I thought the Highlanders getting Highlander this season in particular was no fucking walk in the park. It was like a responsibility. So it's like it's fun, dude. It is really fun getting to go up there and eliminate people, but like it was Ark did not make it easy. It was really fun, but it was like it was a big fucking deal to get Highlander because you yeah had many mecha lives in your hands. But yeah. So it was a finale. It was week 6, pretty sure. It seemed like a lot longer than that. I'll be honest with you. Like that's a pretty tidy mecha. Just over a month. Like that's doing some serious damage every week. So yeah, shout out to Ark, man. They were it was a brutal season. Like I said, it feels like a lot longer than just over a month because that's what. Well, I mean, I guess that's almost 2 months, right? And there was a 2-week break in between, so maybe yeah, that's probably why it feels a little bit longer. But man, it was a crazy season, dude. It was a crazy season. I know I said that like 20 times, but so this was the finale 3. This was well. Let me back up. Let me just back up. Getting a little ahead of myself. I want to. Where the fuck is that? Here it is. What I want to do is I want to put up the names of the original cast. Week 1 was Team USA versus Team World, or as I like to call them, Team Tourist. I'm gonna put up the original cast, and then what I also did was I went through uh, every Highlander. So I'll put up the original cast, and then I'll put up the Highlanders for every week. Just as kind of like a recap. Like this is where it started, and this is how it ended. This is who got the top spot every week, and just kind of like little refresher. So I have this written down, and I will put this up right now. So this is your original cast. Mecca 10 original cast. Okay, there we go. All right. This is the world team. This is the terroristic, dirty, dirty foreigners. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your original cast. This is your season 10 original cast. No real order. Man, some of these names are wild, dude. This was a wild cast, man. There were some fucking characters in this season, dude, for real. I mean, there always are, but colorful, colorful cast. All right, boys. This is Team World. Tourists, as I like to call them. The Aussie Nick Alexander. Stubborn Mick, the General, Smiths, Big Moys, fucking I-Tie Chris. This was so funny too, man, because like almost half of this team is American. like, I like Stubborn Mick is Irish American, Chris is Italian American, Bigfoot is like Russian fucking Bigfoot. The fact that Bigfoot was in this cast at all is hilarious. I think that makes like season 10 pretty historical that someone like fucking Bigfoot was actually in it. I think that gives a little extra something, but yeah, and then the Canadian Anon Adham. So yeah, that was one half the cast, and this was the other. This is where it all started, boys, for season 10. Shout out to the Rabbit Dog. He did a bang up job of putting these teams together, putting this cast together, rather. Team USA, baby. USA, USA, USA. All right. Here. Right, Cage. And this was the other half of the cast, the most dominant team. Irregardless, Zach, Mo, Cageroni, Aaron, Bro Picks, Electric Barbarella, and yours truly. That was your original cast, dude. 16 characters, 16 competitors. Wild, dude. That's how it all started, boys. If you had asked me with this cast here who I thought would be in the final three, I don't know, man. I don't know, because there were some heavy hitters in this season, and there were some newcomers like Bigfoot. But it was pretty wild how the season played out. There was definitely some people that emerged and made deep runs that hadn't really before. I made my deepest run. I think Nick Alexander did too. But yeah, it was a wild season, dude. Every Saturday night was pretty crazy. Those Mecca nights, like the Mecca streams, were really fucking intense. And it was a little bit because of the structure of this game. Each week, not only were the fights different, but like the Mecca night was different too. The teams were different each week. Shit got reshuffled each week. So you really had to stay on your toes in season 10. Even if you got Highlander, which I'm about to get into in a second, even if you got Highlander, it was not all fucking wine and roses. There's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of responsibility. And it just made the shit, like I said, it was intense, dude. It's a crazy fucking season. So yeah, that was your original cast. That's Team USA. One more time, here's the world team. Yep. Ark outdid himself with the cast this season for sure. It was a wild one. Some people that hadn't been in Meccas in a while, people that had never been in the Mecca before, people that were new to the channel, some newer characters, some veterans. There were, let's see, how many? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So there was a lot of veterans, dude. There was 13 veterans. And 1, 2, 3 rookies. 3 rookies, 13 veterans. And Moyes, I don't think Moyes had played since like season 2 or 3, maybe. So it's been a while for him. It was good to see Moyes back in the Mecca. I tried to fucking cut his throat and it didn't work. Kind of fucking shot myself in the foot with that one, but I'll talk about that as well. So I'm going to get to finale night here in a second, but I just want to kind of just go back over and give my 2 cents on the season in general. It's kind of like a brief overview. But yeah, man, make sure y'all subscribe to Mr. Arkansas. Tune in. I don't know what's going to be next. Could be the last Mecca. There could be Meccas to come. You're just going to have to subscribe to that channel. Tune in to find out. So that was the original cast. Take that down. Team USA dominated both weeks and eventually crushed Team Terrorist, which was liquidated and redistributed. And then we did there was a week where Ark set it up. Like we had Team USA versus Team Terrorist for 2 weeks. Team Terrorist was resoundingly crushed. And then it was like 2 Mecca Special Forces squadrons. And it was week 3 was K. Gironi's team, Air Force One versus Task Force 2, which was Ear's squad that he put together. So you boys on Task Force 2 help lead Task Force 2 to a victory. So Ear and our squad got it done. Ear's squad, I think, is he's the one that made that team. So yeah, that was week 3. And then week 4 was the parallel Meccaverse. Then week 5 was the final 5. Then it was finale night. So I have the Highlanders. I went back through, and these are the Highlanders for every week. Mecca, 10 Highlanders. I just want to put a little shine on everyone that had the top spot every week. It's not an easy thing to do. Highlanders. Choose do. Mm-hmm. See, we'll do that. Lightning. Mountain. On top of a mountain. And you won't be invited. All right. Mountain. Hold off on that mountain. All right. Sword. That's the best I get. All right. I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. All right. All right. Let me make these, and then I will just go through them real quick. Week 2. Let's see. 4. Okay, so real quick, there were 6 weeks of competition. Ladies and gentlemen, these are your Highlanders. for every single week of Mr. Arkansas's Mecca. Here we go. Week 1, Mo. Week 2, Scorpion Picks. Week 3, Babathy. Week 4 was the parallel Mechaverse. It was Ear and myself, although technically Ear had the highest score. But because it was a parallel Mechaverse, I was the Highlander of Mechaverse 2. Ear gets 2 in a row. And wouldn't you know it, boys, he gets damn 3 in a row. So those are your Highlanders. Now, before I get to finale night, well, this will be a good lead up to finale night. So I will just tell you briefly what this season was like for me. This season, like all Mecca seasons in the past, was very stressful. The Mecca takes a toll on your boy. Put a lot of thought and time and energy into making the picks, making the streams. So to do that for like almost 2 months straight is wild. So it always, and like it seems like I feel like this at the end of almost like, especially the Meccas where I make a deeper run and I'm in it like week after week after week after week. And I'm sure on some level, like everyone can relate to this because the shit's intense. And like, yeah, like, but like week to week, right? So it starts out, it's teams, right? So there's a little bit less like individual pressure at the very beginning because it's like, okay, we come together, we beat the other team, and we don't have to worry about eliminations. So I've said that I liked the structure of this game. Well, one of the unique elements about this game, and I got to give Art credit for this, is the kill points. The kill points changed everything with this season. And although it was a team, it was teams at the beginning and there was less like individual pressure, every night, every Mecca night, every elimination was essential because it got you a kill point. And week 1, I really fucked up with that. It was Moyes and Stubborn Mick, like Team USA won. Moyes and Stubborn Mick were in the bottom, and they got down to them for an elimination. I can't remember if it was the first or second one, but it might have been the first one. Can't remember right off the top of my head. It was between Moyes and Stubborn Mick, right? So I was just in my, I wasn't, the kill point thing was new, and I just wasn't thinking about it as much. Like I was just like, okay, I think Moyes is more dangerous right now. I want to get him out, and not thinking like, who does everyone else want to get out of there? That was really important. And that was that was where the strategy came in, and you had to like strategize a little bit differently than you had in previous seasons. Whereas like, okay, the wrong person gets eliminated or the person that you didn't vote for gets eliminated. It's no big deal. Well, this one, you're missing out on a fucking getting credit for the assassination. So I fucked up week 1 by trying to get Moyes out of there instead of going with the flow and just chopping Stubborn Mick's head off. So although we won, I was kind of like, fuck, like I felt like I was behind the 8 ball immediately. And I was like, I got to get this back, man. So that was week 1. Week 2 was another winning effort for Team USA. I didn't get as high of a score that week. But I still feel like I contributed. I wasn't in the bottom 3 scores or anything. I still helped Team USA get the victory there. So that felt good. Had a pretty decent week too. That was when Bro Picks got Highlander. He chopped the general's head off and broke my damn heart. So yeah, week 2 was okay for me. It was kind of one of those like, okay, I can kind of take a breather. Like, okay, I helped the team get the victory. I wasn't in the bottom or anything. I wasn't going to get eliminated, but I still had to make sure that I got the kill points right. That was ingrained. I was like, dude, I got to try and get as many fucking kill points as possible. I have to get Highlander at least once, or I'm screwed. There's no way. I'll have to win on finale night. And I'm going to talk about this when it gets to the finale. But yeah, so week 2, I was like, okay, whatever. We still won. Starting to get some kill points. So yeah, I'd only had 1 going into week 2, whereas like everyone else had 2. I think. Well, no, that's not true. I didn't have any. Because there was only 1 vote. Because the Highlander did the other one. So that was week 2. Week 1, week 2. Week 3 was when the teams got reshuffled. It was still teams, but it was different teams, right? It was like combos of the other ones. So it was like Cage was the captain of one team, Ear was the leader of the other squadron or whatever. So I was on Task Force 2. Once again, make a pretty decent contribution. Wasn't in the bottom 3 of my team and helped lead Ear's team to victory once again. Bab got the Highlander that week. That was the week Bab got the Highlander. So I'm still racking up kill points. Things are going okay. I'm surviving every week. I'm not in the bottom. My team's winning. My team's winning every week. And I'm like, okay, I can at least take something from that. Like I'm helping the team win, avoiding the eliminations. So far, so good, right? But in the back of my head, I'm still like, dude, I have got to get a fucking Highlander. I have got to like even up that my fuck up at the beginning of the season. So Task Force 2, Ear's team, we defeat Cageroni's Air Force 1 Jabroni squad. We beat them. Then the whole structure of the game changes. Now it's no longer this team versus that team. It's 2 separate games. And that was the parallel Meccaverse in week 4. That was a crucial week in my season. And me, like I had to make something happen. Ark had been doing the power rankings every week. That week he had ranked me number 1, I think, on my side. So there's a lot of pressure. That was a tough week, dude. But I got it done that week. Week 4 was the parallel Meccaverse. Ear won on his side, and I got Highlander in Meccaverse 2. So that's when I was like, that was definitely the high point of my season. For sure. I was like, okay, I've got some momentum now. I got that kill point that I needed back. I'm in good shape. I'm going to make a push, make a good push here to win this thing. So that was week 4. Week 5 for me was like when I hit a wall. I think that was my lowest score of the entire season. It was like 340. I sucked. I sucked in week 5, and I barely fucking survived, dude. I survived really through chance. And when I say the Mecca's chaos, man, it can change at the drop of a fucking hat. Ear is in there. He gets Highlander again for 2 weeks in a row. That's only happened 2 other times in Mecca history. Ear gets Highlander again, and I'm in the fucking bottom. And I just got Highlander the week before, so I'm like, fuck, dude, I am screwed, man. Ear's going to get me the fuck up out of there. I felt doomed the entire fucking time. And the only reason that I did not get the axe is because Ark pulled a fast one on Ear. Evil Genius Ark hit him with the twist. Ear was planning on turning heel on your boy at the end of the night. But because Ark flipped the script and had him do the Highlander elimination first, it wouldn't have gone as well. Like the heel turn wouldn't have had as much impact as, you know, as if you get to the end. I think I'm good. I think I'm safe because me and you are tag team partners. And then boom, he hits me with the fucking, hey man, sweet chin music. You know, sweet chin music's me on the fucking button. You know, goes fucking Michael's Jannetty on me. But because Ark hit the switcheroo on him, I survived. That's how close I was, dude. So I survive and I make it to the fucking finale. So here we are. Finale 3, baby. This was this past Saturday. Nick Al, irregardless, yours truly. So here's what happened. If you didn't catch, I recommend everyone subscribe to Mr. Arkansas. Check out his last stream. It's the Mecca finale stream. I can't do it justice. I can't recreate the energy or the intensity. This is just my recap and what I thought about it. And, you know, I was in it, so can give a little extra perspective on that. So finale 3, UFC Kansas City. It was a wild card. It was a wild ass card, man. So these are your results, man. These are your finale 3 results. We already know what happened, so I'll put them up and then we'll talk about them. Third place goes to the Aussie, Nick Alexander. I'm sure that's not the effort he was looking for. I know he wanted to have a stronger show on a finale night, but Nick had a good season, man. Nick had been consistent. He had been on losing teams, but I don't think he had been in the bottom. So he had really been flying under the radar. And he kept himself safe on the penultimate week. Like week 5, there was 5 of us, right? So only the top 2 were safe. Nick happened to get spot 2, so he was safe. He put himself in a good position where it's like, nah, man, you're going to the finals. So that was week 5 was probably, I would probably say, and Nick would probably agree, that was the highlight of his season. But yeah, just to make it to finale night, man, is incredibly difficult. It was said Saturday by Ark himself, and I will echo that. It's more than just the picks and your opponents. You have to survive the host too. In these Meccas, Ark will throw all kinds of crazy shit at you. All kinds of booby traps, all kinds of things that you have to slip, dodge, evade, avoid. You can't avoid them, but you have to deal with them. You have to push through them. You have to adapt. You got to stay on your toes. Head on a swivel, boys, in the Mecca. So Nick Alexander gets 3rd place. So shout out to Nick. Strong effort to get to the finales. Came up short. Like I said, probably not the performance he was looking for, but got to give Nick credit for at least getting 3rd place. He placed, or he showed rather. It's win place show, yeah. So he showed finale night. So yeah, I got to give it up for him. We'll clap for Nick Alexander, man. What's up, Noah? Says Bigfoot Rob. Nikki, what's up, buddy? What you doing? Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, that was Nikki was almost part of the cast, and the infamous we'll call it save gate. Save gate happened. What up, Moise? Howdy. But yeah, man, shout out to Nick. Hope you had a good weekend, Nikki. The general also got 2 higher powers in a row. That's right. The general did it, and the general and the beast as well. Yeah. So, I mean, you already know what happened. Nick Alexander showed. I placed. Now, I just went through a brief recap of kind of how my season was. I was having a good season. I was having a pretty strong one, and I sputtered out at the end. I got Highlander week 4. That was the crest of the wave for this season. I barely survived. Like, Art basically saved me week 5. Unbeknownst to him, like, he had no idea what Ear was planning. He just threw the twist at him, and it had like these crazy repercussions. So because of that, I made it to the finales. But yeah, it sucks to come up just short, dude. It definitely sucks. And I'll tell you, I'm going to talk about all these fights in general here in a second. Sorry to pop my ears. Man, my ears are really fucking with me. Probably, that was probably a sign from the universe. So what was I saying? Yes, UFC Kansas City. These are the fights that cost me. I'm going to talk about them in a little bit more detail here in a second, but these were the fights that cost me in the Mecca. Ed Herman. These were the picks that cost me. Ed Herman, Dustin Jacoby, and yeah. That's really what cost me. Munoz kept me in striking distance. Nailing Pedro Munoz definitely helped, but this was the situation. And I'm going to talk about, like I said, we are, sorry, goddamn. Sorry, we already know what happened, right? But this is how the night was going. This is how my finale night was going as I was watching the fights. Munoz kept me in striking distance, right? But this was the scenario. In order for me to win at that point, Ear had like 110-point lead. So this was the only scenario in which I could have won. Dustin Jacoby would have had to have won by decision. So I knew when Jacoby got dropped at the end of the second round that I was fucked. Because the only way Jacoby would have won the fight at that point is by knockout, and that wouldn't have given me enough points. That would only got me 50. We both had Barboza by second round knockout, so that wouldn't have done shit for me. The only other place where I could have cleared the gap was Ear had Max by decision, and I had Max by knockout. So basically, I would have had to nail the Jacoby decision and hit Max. I think I still would have edged him if I had gotten a semi-perfect, but it just won't meant to be. It won't meant to be. Y'all know what happened. Y'all know what the deal is. Let me get this ready. Irregardless is your Mecca 10 champion. His channel is Labyrinth /UFC breakdown. Check him out. That is a damn good score for finale night, dude. Over 600 is a good score. If I could hit 600 every week, oh my God. I'd be thrilled with it. I've gotten scores over 600, but not that many. And to do it where like there's more than anything on the line when it matters most, when you have there was more riding on this week than anything, and Ear fucking knocked it out of the park, man. So round of applause for Ear. You know, you can take your victory lap on this channel too, dude. I'll just, you know, killed it, man. So Ear, his season was a crazy one because it started out a little quiet. It's not like he had bad scores or anything, but excuse me, a little quiet, a little under the radar. But man, they say it particularly in NFL playoffs, well, just playoffs in general. You want to get hot at the right time. And that is exactly what Ear did. You see right there, dude, he dominated down the stretch. It was similar to Zach Johnson's season where it's like, nope, no one's going to beat him. It's just like he was saying it in the chat every week. And I was like, now I was thinking the same thing to myself, like, nah, dude, this is my season. No, it was Ear's season, man. And he was showing it with the performances down the stretch. He had the highest scores the last 3 weeks. He was he was just impossible to beat. Well, nobody gonna beat him. He killed him, man. I'd have to go back through and look at it, but I think I feel pretty comfortable saying that Zach had the most dominant, like, entire season. But, like, that's one of the hottest streaks. No one has gotten 3 high scores in a row. So that was Mecca history right there, dude. That is such a dominant, like, playoff run, whatever you want to call it, like, into the fucking Mecca Super Bowl and just killing it. Like, no controversy, no nothing. Art still tried to create a little, not controversy, but a little sleight of hand, a little, you know, keep you on your toes. So Ear dominated on finale night. He got the high score. But this season was different than any other season. They've all been a little different, but this one was truly unique because in every other season, you get the high score on finale night, it's a wrap. It's over. That's it. In this season, not only did you have to have the highest score, but you had to win 2 out of 3 categories. The categories were as follows, were as follows, whatever. High score on finale night, the most kill points. If it's a tie between the final 2, it goes to the kangaroo court. So Nick Alexander got 3rd place. He was automatically eliminated. Well, unbeknownst to some people, I actually was aware of this. I didn't know exactly how many, but in the back of my head, I've been kind of keeping track of it. I knew that Ear had the most kill points. I didn't know exactly how many he had, mind you, but I knew that he had the most. So I knew that it was imperative. Like, if Ear got 1st place, I kind of, like, when Jacoby lost, I knew Ear had won the Mecca. I knew right then and there. But, or so I thought. Because it was like, Ark made it seem like, oh, there's still one final twist. Like, Ark's final, like, ace up his sleeve, which is like, you got to stay on your toes in this shit, man. So I was like, oh my God. I was like, dude, if Ear ends up losing because of this last twist, he is going to be fucking beside himself, dude. So I'm like, what is this, man? Like, what is Ark up to now, man? What is this evil genius dude fucking doing now? Well, Ark decided to have the kangaroo court anyway. Now, I had said, shout out to the 10 people in the building, I had said on stream, on Ark stream Saturday, Ear, myself, and Ark are on stream. were, and I've said it several times, like, I have something crazy to tell y'all if this vote goes how I think it's going to go. So the votes come in. I was shocked by the results. If it had gone to the kangaroo court, I would have won 4-3 based on who was in there right then. Because Anon didn't show up and got booted off the court. He was removed as a juror. An alternate juror was put in, Zach Johnson. I thought that had sealed my fate. And that's what I was about to say. This is what I was going to tell everyone else. This is what I wasn't going to tell. This is what I was going to tell Ark and Ear and everyone that was listening. Going into the finale, your boy had politicked. I'd done politicking behind the scenes. I had collected the votes. If Anon had showed up and I had gotten first place and Ear was in second and it had gone to the kangaroo court, I had collected the votes to win the court. So when Ark swapped out Anon and Zach, I was like, fuck, dude. If this was really the kangaroo court, this is why, like, that I thought that it would have lost it for me right then and there. Because I had Anon's vote. I knew Zach was going to vote for Ear. I knew Zach had it out for me because I was, instrumental in eliminating him. Fair play. I mean, I'm not bitter at anyone for like wanting to vote me out or whatever. As you can see, I did not permaban Zach like I was joking about, or anybody else that voted against me, pieces of shit. Fucking ingrates. No, I'm just playing. What was I gonna say? So yeah, when he swapped them out, I was like, oh shit. I was like, this is crazy. Like, dude, you cannot script this. I was like, I mean, and I thought it might actually come down to it. I was like, man, is Ark really gonna like? Because it was kind of fucking with me. Like, I thought I knew what he was doing, but then he's like, so you know how it's. I said that I would do the kangaroo court thing if it was the such and such. And I was like, oh shit. I was like, well, I thought Ear just had it wrapped up. And I was like, man, what is he pulling now? So like, what kind of rabbit is Ark pulling out of his hat now? So if it had gone to the kangaroo court, I still would have won. And that blew my fucking mind. Cause I thought like, it didn't really matter at that point anyway. Cause eventually Ark said that, Ear is the winner, but that's crazy. So, and I never would have thought that this is the person that would have flipped. I never would have thought this. Of all the people, when he said 4-3 for your boy, I was stunned. I was truly stunned. Because I'm looking at that jury like, okay, I fucking know Bab is going to vote for Ear. I know Zach's going to vote for Ear. And I'm pretty sure Chris is going to vote for Ear. So I knew there was 3 against me there. And I was almost certain that Kay Gironi was going to vote me out. But who turned babyface? Cage My IQ turns babyface, F5's Ear, and would have given your old bud the nod in the court. So shout out to Cage. I will refrain from the usual well, not banter, but the usual trappings or whatever. But yeah, shout out to Cage My IQ. Turned babyface on me. Never would have thunk it, man. So yeah, that was wild. But man, that was an incredibly impressive performance from Ear. And I gotta give him another round of applause, man. He was just, not only was he the better man that night, he was the better man for like the last 3 weeks. But he dominated the second half of the season, man. No one was going to take it from him. Highest score, most kill points. He was nailing these picks too, man. I'm telling you right now, Mirzakhanov by decision, that is a slick butthole of a pick, dude. Because most people that took Mirzakhanov had him by knockout. So to have that restraint, to know that, okay, he's probably going to win the rounds hurting Jacoby, but it'll probably go to decision. That is sharp, dude. That is a sharp prediction. That was a great pick. And like to have a dude like that with all the KO upside by decision, it's fucking smart, dude. And he had a lot of picks like that, man, where he just nailed it. Max by decision. So yeah, man. Shout out to Ear. He is your season 10 champion, the rightful champion. The rightful champion. Gotta put him over. Yep. Dominant force. Dominant force. Yeah, dude. Feel better, man. Sorry about that. Sucks. Nikki says, good job. Yes, indeed, man. Yep. Yep. Knock one back for old Ear. Hell of a performance, dude. Honored to share the field of battle. It was fun, man. Got down to the final two. Had a little knife fight. Ear slipped his blade through a gap in the armor. Got me. Killed me right in front of everybody, dude. But he didn't take the helmet off. So I respect that. He let me die with the helmet on. Yeah, I feel like 1A, 1B. 1A, 1B. True. Very similar. That was very, very similar. Yep. Oh, dude, I was sneaky. I was very sneaky with the fucking politicking, man. I made sure because I was like, dude, that was my nightmare scenario, right? I get first place, but Ear has the most kill points. And there's people that I know are gunning for me. So it's like, and I know, dude, Zach, don't fucking lie and say that it would not have tickled you to death to deny me the championship after getting highest score. I know you would have loved that. I know Bab would have loved that. I know Chris and whoever else would have voted for me. I know they would have loved that too. Like, the first person in Mecca history to get the highest score on finale night but not win it. That was my nightmare, dude. I lost sleep over that, and I was like, no, I gotta have these votes, dude. I gotta make sure if that's what happens, that I am safe. So yeah, pretty funny. Pretty good. Yep. Yeah, man. Good man. Yeah, man. Fair play. Yeah, I was just joking about the ban. Man, that would be so lame to ban people for like voting against me. Nah, dude, it's the game. The game is the game, man. Okay. Okay. That is okay. Good. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. Okay. Now. Perfect, dude. Perfect segue, bro. Man, I gotta take another bat for that. Just for that, man. Perfect segue. Now, as you can see, Ear has challenged your boy to a rematch. We verbally agreed. Shout out to the Rabbit Dog, Mr. Arkansas, on doing the rematch. Now, Ear was a little lit. He said he was going to put up a half the Mecca pot. I'm not holding him to that. Because I'm going to tell you something right now. I'm putting up no $1.50 for 1 week of picks. So if you want to do that, if you want to put up the Mecca pot, half the Mecca pot, that's fine. If you want to just make it like a $20 bet, that's fine with me too. But I can't put up $1.50 for 1 week of picks. So that's the first thing I want to say. This is what I'm glad you said May 6th. Because I was going to tell you, dude, like I'm fine with having a rematch. I'm fine going head to head, but it ain't going to happen this week. I need a break, man. I am fucking fried. You can probably hear it in my voice. I'm spent. The Mecca takes a toll on your boy. especially streaming it every week and like recapping and like getting prepared, recapping, being in the, like making a deep run. It's just like I'm exhausted, mentally exhausted. So yeah, I'm glad that you said May 6th. May 6th is perfect. Now, this is my one term. I do have one term. So yeah, well, however you want to do the pot or whatever, but I'll just throw that out there. Like I cannot put up 150 for just 1 week. No, it says Mecca 11. I don't know. I cannot. I would never try and speak for the rabbit dog. I would just say you just gotta tune in. Tune in, stay vigilant. I don't know. I don't know if there's going to be another Mecca. If there is another Mecca, I don't know when it's going to be. I think Art did mention something about taking a break for a little while. I would really, really love a break. Need to kind of recover from everything, but yes, I'm cool with the head to head. I'm May 6th. Sounds perfect. That's perfect. Now, this is my one term. And I feel like this is pretty reasonable because I feel like you should have time to be able to do it. This is my one condition for the rematch. Ear, you got to put your picks out there. I'm going to do the same thing. You don't have to put the exact method of victory or whatever, or round if you're picking to finish, but you got to put your picks out there. We're not gonna do the thing where like you hear my picks on Wednesday or whatever, and you get to take your time and like sit back and okay, think about this one. I know 2 cents is picking this. No, if we're gonna do this, it can be a video, it can be a live stream, it can even be like a tweet. But both of us as men will put our picks out there, not change them. And yeah, I would think Wednesday of whatever week you want to do this, you got to have your picks out by then. Because that's like a kind of a strategic advantage. But yeah, you don't have to, it doesn't have to be, oh, I'm picking this guy by this method in this round, whatever. But you at least got to put out what side you're on. And I'll do the same thing. So that's my term. That's my term. Is that all? Crash. Yeah. So is that acceptable? Yeah. We'll just, so it's like both of us, because that way we both put our picks out there. I think that'll kind of make it fun too. Like we can already know which fights are gonna fucking make the difference, and we can like hype those fights up, and like it's gonna come down to this is gonna be the main event for this. You know what I'm saying? That way I don't have to do any kind of like, oh, I'm not really picking this guy, but I'm gonna make it sound like that. Like, no, let's not do the covert like pick espionage stuff with this one. Let's just, if we're going head to head, let's go head to head. This is who I'm picking. This is who you're picking. Let's get our picks out there during that week. I say by Wednesday. If that's acceptable to you, I think we got a showdown. All right, put her there. Let me put this in the make it official. Yeah, it doesn't have to be exact. Like, yeah, we can kind of like, and it may come down to that. It may come down to who picks the right method or round, and that's fine. But at least like, we'll know this is who I'm picking in this fight. You're picking this guy, and then we'll just stand on them. May the best man win. So let me get this handshake. All right, there you go. Yeah, totally. Okay, and just let me know what you want to do. I can't. I'm too poor for that. I can't put up a whole 150 for 1 week. And I don't expect you to do that either. I don't know. I don't think that would be fair with me. Like, I feel like if we should do this, it should be each of us putting in a stake. But like, yeah, if you're cool with 20, that's but just let me know. Let me know. Put her there, partner. All right. Y'all got a showdown. May 6th. All right. Well, I think that's a good place to change gears. Once again, man, just to put a good stamp on it, shout out to the Rabid Dog, Mr. Arkansas. Put together a killer cast, awesome season, did a really good job of hosting it, keeping everyone on their toes, and making this Mecca really fun and intense till the very fucking end, man. And big shout out to Irregardless, man. Big moment for him. Long time coming. Like, he went back. He'd kind of gone back through his Mecca history and was like, yeah, this season I had an early exit. This season I had an early, it was like week 2 or week 3. And to just totally turn that around, not only go all the way, not like me, like skate into the finals. Like, no, he dominated. Week 4 gets the Highlander. Week 5 gets the Highlander. Season finale gets the fucking Highlanders. Like, god damn, just would not be stopped, man. Unstoppable, like, final run. So shout out to him. He gets his name etched among the Mecca champions in history. Shout out to you. You want in on it? You want in on the showdown? You want in on the showdown? I mean, that'll help. That's another thing that'll help too. If people are going to do that, then like, you'll kind of have a better idea of who's going for who's picking which dudes, At least you won't know exactly, like, there's still room for strategy, fine-tuning picks, but at least you'll know which side we're on. Give you a better idea of, who you think might have the strongest picks or whatever. But yeah, they just need somebody to set the lines. Need a neutral party to set the lines. Yeah, it's not bad, man. It's not bad. Something to kind of do in the interim. Art did say this before I move on. Art did mention something about maybe bringing back Arc FC. So be on the lookout for that. Just if you don't know what I'm talking about, man, subscribe to Mr. Arkansas. Tune in, check him out. So yeah, man. Shout out to the Rabid Dog. Shout out to Ear. Shout out to everyone else who was in the season. Meccaton was crazy. It was wild. Came up just short, but it was a lot of fun. And yeah, man. Congrats again to Ear. Good shit. So yeah, Zach having an idea there. But yeah, man, let me we're gonna go to intermission. I'm gonna hit the head. Come back in like 5 minutes or so. And I have to eat some crow. Gotta eat some crow. I'm gonna talk a little shit. And we can talk about this UFC Kansas City card because it was a fucking wild one. There were some nar finishes. There were some fucking jabroni decisions. It was pretty wild, man. It definitely went down in Kansas City. I'm going to talk all about it. So let me go to intermission here. But yeah, shout out to Mr. Arkansas, the host with the most, put on a crazy good season. And shout out to your Mecca 10 champion. Labyrinth / UFC breakdown, otherwise known as Irregardless. Big ear. Okay. I will be back shortly. Man, did I really not? God damn it. I gotta make a fucking... Oh, well, I can make that afterwards. I thought I made a fucking banner for that, but I guess I didn't. You dumbass. All right. All right, boys. Smoke me if you got them. Be back in 5. What's up, boys? All right, so as you might see, we're going to talk about UFC Kansas City here in a second. As you might see, I don't have the overlay that Big Show picks made me. Shout out to the boys at Pub Sports Radio. Nikki was in here a little earlier. Shout out to him. Yeah, this is not because I don't want to use it. I had to get a new bank card. And so I'm back on the free plan. I need to resubscribe to StreamYard. On the free plan, they don't let you use customized overlays. So that is the reason I didn't put that up. It is not because I'm beefing with Big Show or anything. Shout out to him. Well, it's an awesome overlay. And I will, as soon as I get back on the $25 a month StreamYard jank, I will put that back up. So, the other thing is the Pub Sports Radio thing. I'm a member over there, but I think my perks or whatever, because I have to get a new card, they're going to end on a certain date, and then I'm going to have to end up like resubscribing to that again too. So yeah, if anyone in there sees me without the green or whatever, it's not that I'm like, fuck y'all. I just have to do that shit over again. And I don't think there's a way that I can like go back and uncancel it or whatever. So yeah, sucks, but it's my fault. Just wanted to throw that out there. All right, so talking about the okay, so Zach, you're saying you want in on this? Okay, yeah, just let me know. Let me know if y'all decide y'all want to do that. Like, I'm down with that too. Just let me know. But yeah, so we're still in intermission technically. I will get to the UFC Kansas City breakdown very shortly, but I need to take another fucking toke here. So yeah, Kansas City was wild, man. Wild night of fights. Did okay with picks. Just okay. Sucked with bets. Bets fucking suck, man. My bets have just been up and down and mostly just down, dude. Like I get up, like I'll have a winning week where I win like $5 fucking bucks, and then I'll just like lose the same shit the next week. It's not like I've been losing or winning a ton of money, but it's just like still down, still just like can't make any fucking headway, dude. It's pissing me off. But I'm not going to get too discouraged, man. I'm not going to chase. I'm just going to go back to the drawing board, do the same things I normally do, and just try and pick smarter. Try and pick and bet smarter. But yeah, has been a rough year of betting for me. not down too much, but just haven't had a big night. I've had winning weekends, but just not by much. Not by much. So let's go through these fights. Well, this first week since Ear called me out, let's just do this. We'll just me versus Ear this time on May 6th, since we've already set that up. And then yeah, whatever y'all want to do after that. Okay. Because like we already set it up, we shook on it and shit. So let's just do this week, May 6th, me versus Ear, and then yeah, whatever. Like I don't even we can just go from there. That's my opinion on it. But okay. I try to do the weigh-in streams every Friday. But what I do and what I've been doing the last few weeks, month, whatever, 2 months, is I'm leaving who I think, like I'll put every week, I'll put who I think looks good and who looks rough on the scales at the weigh-ins. I did that this week as well to prove a point. A lot of people look good on the scales, lose. A lot of people, fighters that look bad on the scales, win. It doesn't have to do so much with how they look. It is who's the better fighter. So this is why I say this every fucking week. If I was y'all, I would not do it. I would not make picks or bets based off the weigh-ins. The better fighter, like here's a perfect example, dude. I was really worried about this one too. Edson Barbosa looked really rough. I'd heard from a very reliable source that he had a rough weight cut. And he did. He clearly did. But he's a better fighter. Thought Algio looked rough. You know? Same with the other side. Billy Q looked sharp on the scales. Pierre Rodriguez looked sharp. Brazil looked sharp. Bozer and Dustin Jacoby were probably the two best looking physically. Everyone was talking about how good Bozer looked. Me too. He fucking fooled me. It doesn't matter how the physiques don't fucking matter. The physiques don't matter. How they look on the scale doesn't matter. The better fighter will win. I do the weigh-in shows for hype. It gets me excited about the fights. It's something to like look forward to. It's like the last thing that happens before the fights. But I'm not doing it to like, ooh, let me see if I can get an edge on how this guy looks. And, I give you my 2 cents on how they look. I've already made my picks and my bets at that point. And just let the fucking chips fall where they may. I don't see a whole lot of consistent, like, enough consistent moments where you can get an edge at the weigh-ins. They just are what they are. Mostly you're just seeing if somebody's going to if a fight's going to get canceled, honestly. But that's just me. Yeah, that's who looks sharp. That's who look rough. Now, let's get to these fights. Let's get to these fucking fights. I need to make a banner for this too. Create a banner. UFC, Kansas City. Alrighty, let's go through these one by one. This first fight was a motherfucking robbery to the fullest, dude. This is probably... This is one of the worst robberies I've ever seen. There's no way in the fucking world that Jocelyn Edwards won 2 rounds of this fight. There's no fucking way. Lucy Pudilova absolutely won the first and the second round of this fight. It won't even close, dude. Edwards won the third round. I don't know if it was... There were some new judges. I don't know if they were just nervous or what, but they fucked that one up bad, man. That one was really greasy, dude. That one stunk. That one stunk like some bookie bullshit. I don't know, man. I cannot... I went back and watched it. They're just... What did Edwards do in the first couple rounds? She didn't hurt Lucy, and that's what she would have had to done to steal him. There wasn't enough time on the feet for her to like get a lead in either round. She spent most of the round on her back, getting controlled and getting ground and pounded. That's just incorrect scoring. By every fucking metric. So that one pissed me off. It wouldn't have mattered in Mecca, but that shit really pissed me off. I feel bad for Pudilova, man. I think Kavanaugh said they're going to file an appeal. It probably won't. Nothing will probably happen with it, but and like Chris Curtis, he said he was going to file an appeal over the Gastelum decision or whatever. It's like, dude, you are never going to fucking get that. But anyways, so yeah, but this one is actually deserved. Like that's ridiculous. Now that's going to be hard to like overturn because they're going to be like, well, this is my understanding, but it's like, you didn't score that right. Your understanding was wrong. You are wrong. So much of this bullshit is like, well, it's subjective to the judges. It's like, there was nothing. That's willful ignorance. No, I'm just going to put the opposite of what I'm supposed to do. Crazy. This went more or less how I thought it was going to go. Now, Gaston Bolaños is going to get figgity fucked up badly in the UFC. Aaron Phillips is a jobber. He's a low-level jobber. He had moments of grappling success too. Like, I didn't know, but like, it didn't surprise me at all that Bolaños spammed the spinning elbow and it got him caught in a takedown. Basically just giving your back to the dude. That's what happened. If that had happened, like, and he was smart about not throwing it too much until the end, but like, dude, that could have potentially lost him the fight if Phillips had won another round, and he didn't. But I don't know, man. It went how I thought it would. I had Bolaños by decision. Or no, I did not. I've not actually. I thought I was going to knock Phillips out, so I was wrong there. I got to eat crow with that, but I did pick Bolaños. I was not super impressed. Like, he's had some highlight reels over some fucking jobbers with that spinning elbow. It's really clean, but he's a good striker, but he's not like, I wouldn't say he's elite level. Certainly not at bantamweight. There's so many good strikers at bantamweight, dude. He's gonna get fucked up. But congrats, he won that fight. Like I said, I don't think too much of Phillips, but it is what it is, man. Now, I was just wrong here, dude. I shout out to Aaron the Dog. Subscribe to Aaron the Dog MMA. He covers every MMA, just about every MMA promotion. Covers the UFC too. You can find me there on Wednesdays with him and Lou Betcha. I'm trying to remember if all of us had Brazil or not. I know me and Aaron did. I'm pretty sure Lou did too, but man, just talk about being wrong. Talk about being wrong, man. She got fucked up. Now, I said that I didn't like how she pulled her head back, but she just seemed like the better striker to me and seemed like she was going to be able to just fuck her up with kicks. Front kicks up the middle to the stomach and the head. I thought that was going to get it done for her. She landed some good shots with the boxing too. Like, she has good hands offensively, but her defense is so fucking bad, dude. She tries the karate style defense, but she's not fleet enough of foot. That's the problem. She's a little too slow with her footwork. So she does a lot of pulling back with her head, but she's not slipping it off the center line. Like, she's not pulling back and slipping. She's like pulling straight back, chin up in the air. And that's how she got caught. So just gotta eat the crow, man. Fucking Denise Gomes. Good job. Sick knockout, man. I always like to see I do enough shitting on WMMA. I gotta give them their flowers too when they come through. That was a sick knockout. Shout out to Gomes bouncing back over the loss to Loma. So good for her, man. Good for that for you. Yep. Yeah. Phillips is a good grappler. He's like more well-rounded. Yeah, those are tough, man. When it's like, which one of these guys sucks worse? Those are the toughest fights for me to pick. Not like, I do a better job of fights where it's like a high-level fight where I'm like, nah, this guy's better. Usually. Like, I was wrong with Font Yanez, but usually I'm better with that than like which one of these guys is worse. Those are usually tougher for me. Yep, no doubt. For sure, dude. They were really hyping Brazil, and I was guilty of buying into that and, riding that hype train as well. And that's what the fuck happens. It's like, why was I so high on a debutante that had beaten fucking Marnik, man? Like, that was foolish. Excuse me. Anyways. So I am so glad. I almost picked Lando Venata, dude. I was on Zellhuber all fucking week. Said it on Wednesday. I think he's not going to be as gun shy here. Thank God that was the case. He got the jitters out of his system. This was a weird matchup to me too, because I didn't think that, like, I would have thought it would have been the opposite. Like, if he lost to Venata his first outing, he would have gotten Ogden, not like lose to Ogden and then get someone who I think is a better fighter. And I think if he had opened up on Ogden, the results might have been similar. Like, Ogden's pretty tough, but if Zellhuber had fought him like he fought Venata, I think we'd have had way more success. Like, Ogden's very hittable. So, anyways, against Venata, he had no problem pulling the trigger. He hurt Lando several times, hurt him real bad in the first round. I like that Zellhuber stayed patient and didn't blow his load and like kept some reserves in the gas tank to be able to ride out the decision. Venata is a jobber, but he's a serviceable jobber. So I like that win for Zellhuber. I think that's a goober. The Mexican MMA presence is slowly but surely growing. It's pretty cool. So, and he's young too, man. He's like 23. So yeah, good for him. Got that one right. Let's talk about this one, boys. How about that old Brazilian tap? She fucking tapped too. She did it. That was a solid tap. And then she went to do it again and was like, oh, fuck, did Peterson see that? Like, no, he did. Everyone saw it. People were trying to be like, no, she just brushed by it. No. She Brazilian tapped. She was hoping that she would do that. The solid one in the heat of the moment. Jillian might reactively like let go because she's respectful. That's what she was hoping, especially with the armbar. Brazilian tapping with the armbar is sneaky because if they let go of it, they just end up on top. All they literally have to do is like they let go of the armbar and the person sits up and they're on top in the other person's guard, just like that. That was sneaky. It backfired though, because Peterson was right on top of it, and it was like everyone's like, why didn't he? He's like, because he had to be like, wait, did you just fucking Brazilian tap, dude? He's like, nah, you just tapped right there. It's like it was like a slight delay reaction, but that's what it was. She Brazilian tapped, hoping that Jillian would let it go. She didn't, and then Peterson stopped it. It wouldn't have mattered. Like it doesn't matter anyway. 10 more seconds, not even 10 more seconds. Jillian had already like turned the arm over to a worse spot. Had that thumb up in the sky. She was about to get her arm snapped. So Pierre Rodriguez pissing the moan, and it's like, you shouldn't have Brazilian tapped them, bitch. You knew what you were fucking doing. You thought you're gonna get away with it too. Yeah, it took Peterson's like a split second. He was like, wait, nah, dude, no, you just tapped. You thought you were slick. Because you can see, man, she quick taps, and then she almost goes to tap again. And it's like, fuck, did he see that? Yeah, he did. Yep, he saw it. That's what happened. That's clearly what happened. There's no controversy there. She got armbarred. She was about to get snapped. Her arm was about to break at the elbow. Or what do they call that? Compound dislocation. She definitely won't get out of that. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Yeah, she tried to be slick with it, man. The old Brazilian Venezuelan tap. All right, so Zach had asked me this question earlier. I did pick Ed Herman, and this is why. It wasn't because I thought Ed was like good. It was because I thought that Zach Cummings was the one that was like for sure retiring. I should have known. Ed Herman played it closer to the vest, and it kind of pisses me off because it's like, man, I should have known. I should have known with a motherfucker talking more about his own fight promotion and promoting his own like little jabroni organization. I should have known then and should have seen should have read between the lines. Because normally you absolutely fade the retiring fighter. But because they were both retiring, that's what I'm chalking it up to. It's like, oh yeah, this was Herman's retirement fight. My dumbass just didn't know it because he didn't say it explicitly. And Zach Cummings had. But because Herman was retiring too, that was like the playing field of like who is going to go for it more just got like leveled. It's like Herman was just as much out the door as Cummings. And Cummings was just younger. I was fading the back problems, and it didn't look like any back problems to me. It's like, fuck, man. So, yeah, I looked a little bit too much into the interviews on that one because the tape's not going to tell you shit. They're both so fucking old and fucked. Like, but yeah, credit to Cummings, man. That it doesn't often happen like that. Normally, you hear about a fighter retiring, and it's like, oh, yeah, you already got one foot out the door. The UFC, man, they throw retirees not to a fucking pack of wolves, dude. Like they usually send them out brutally. So that was a cool moment, actually. That was a cool moment for that was a weirdly touching moment that I didn't think would be. You know, I'm like, man, this fucking what is this jabroni fight? This Bobo fight? Like, come on, man, what is this? This is like a glorified tough man contest. But then it's like you look back at it, Cummings is retiring. You don't often get to go out on a high note like that. He pulled the John Elway. It's not like he won the championship, but like he pulled kind of a jobber John Elway. He gets to ride off in the sunset on a win, a knockout win in front of the home crowd. You could tell it was like genuine, like respect for all the fans and his supporters. That was a cool moment. Seeing him and Herman retire at the same time and, you know, sharing that moment, you know, both like bowing to each other. That was pretty cool, man. I didn't expect it to be, you know, that touching. So that was pretty cool to see. Double retirement. I don't know if that's ever happened before. So yeah. Dude, exactly. That's what it was. I was like, he said he was going to retire and he had like fucking back surgery. He had spinal fusion surgery. That is a sketchy last resort surgery, man. Spinal fusion is usually like emergency surgery where it's like you need to get the surgery or you're going to be like your movement's going to be severely compromised. But fuck, man. Just if I had known Herman was going to retire, I probably would have picked Cummings. But oh well. Oh fucking well. Okay, let's talk about Royval. Let's talk about Raw Dog Royval. Why do I feel like this is history repeating? Anybody else feel deja vu with this fight? Anybody else feel like exact deja vu from like the Kai Kara-France fight? Where it's like Nicolau, probably better striker. Royval catches him in some wild, like fluky combo. And it's exactly what happened with Kai Kara-France. Like, he's the underdog going into the KKF fight. He gets dropped. Then he bounces back up immediately and hits a spinning elbow. And then clubs and subs Kai Kara-France. Then he gets the fucking Moreno fight. Gets knocked out. I don't know, he had an injury, whatever. Then he gets the Pantoja fight and he gets smoked. And I feel like the exact same thing is going to happen now. He gets this like weird fluky win over Nicolau, who's ranked number 5 because lightweight's so goddamn thin. And now he's going to be the replacement for a title fight in which both the guys that are fighting he lost to. So then what do? Do you have him fight the loser? Do you give him a title shot even though he's lost to both these guys? Like, how do that even work? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing here? I'm sorry. This is mask off for flyweight. Maybe not, because if you've been watching the sport for long enough, you know how thin lightweight is. It's like 20 guys. 20 to 30. Maybe. It's one of the smallest divisions by roster slots. I don't know how many they make available or keep available. I don't know if there's a limit or anything, but flyweight is one of the shallowest divisions. That's why you have these constant rematches. It's the same 5 guys fighting each other over and over and over. Matt Schnell getting a fight with Nicolau by beating Matt Schnell is crazy. Now he gets this crazy knockout win over Nicolau. Now it's like Royval fighting for a title when he lost to both of these guys back to back. Like, what the fuck is this? What is this? Good for him. He got the win, but I feel like the same thing is going to happen. He's going to get a fight with one of them. Both of them are better fighters than him. Both of them are more durable, better strikers, better grapplers. It's just like, this is just deja vu, man. Yeah. Hey, shout out to Jack and anybody else that bet Royval. That was a slick butthole pick. Yeah, I mean, it's Nicolau just wasn't. It's hard to say with one like that, man. It's just such a weird. It is kind of. I don't know, man. It's kind of fluky. It was kind of just like his win over Kai Car-France was kind of fluky. This one was kind of fluky too. I just don't. Pantoja and fucking Moreno ain't gonna get caught by that bullshit. Both of them are really tough too. So it's just like it's gonna be another Royval gets his ass whooped. I don't know, man. He's gonna cry. Yeah, fuck Alex Perez, dude. Cop would have fucking smoked his sorry ass, and then he would have been. That's honestly, man. Jackie boy, you tell me, man. Who do you think Royval should fight? We know he's the backup, but like, who should he fight? I honestly don't think he should be fighting either one of. I mean, I know he lost to both of them, but and he's been on a win streak, but man, for me, I don't know if you can make him fight Car-France again, but I don't know, dude. Maybe Cop versus Royval for the number one contender spot. If he beats him, I don't know, man. What do you think, Jackie boy? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, man. I think that's a great shout. I'd like to see Royval versus both those guys. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Yeah, I like that. It's tough to just have him. It would be different if he just had a loss to one of them. He has finish losses to both of them. How do that work? Why is he the backup? I don't know, man. Like, you don't deserve either one of those fights, motherfucker. I don't get that. I don't get that. But he might get him. Everyone loves him. Everyone loves a crying spastic weirdo underdog. Everyone loves an underdog crying spastic weirdo. Everyone loves a little guy like that. Oh, yeah, Jack. What happened to your boy Askar Askarov, man? What happened to you? What? So, that's my thoughts on that. It's like, good job, Royval. I don't think that's the idea of him fighting Moreno or Pantoja seems just completely undeserved. Not completely, but like Schnell and Nicolau. That dude is just a completely different level of fighter. And I've seen what happens to Royval when he faces the elite. He just gets fucking smoked because he's a spaz. He's a spaz. He doesn't fucking protect his chin. He leaves himself super open. Doesn't know how to pace himself. He's just a fucking spaz. I don't know how else to describe him. He's dangerous though. He's very dangerous, but he's a good fighter. But he's not on Pantoja's level, and he's not on Moreno's either. And they've both shown that very definitively. Anyways, Bill Algeo strangles TJ Brown. This is another one. Oh my God. Am I glad that I did not pick TJ Brown because I almost did it. Boys, I had bets on TJ Brown that I ended up cashing out. I was like, this is too much TJ Brown exposure. Like, what am I doing? This guy is like very unreliable. Algeo is a pretty solid fighter. I'll tell you what, though, this is what pushed me over the edge for Algeo. And this one was actually an interview where he said that this had been a tough camp for him because his mother passed. And I was like, oh my, that's it. Algeo with that motivation, I was like, that's it, man. it was TJ Brown was having more success on the feet than I thought he would have. Now, Algeo eventually hurt him and choked him, but yeah, I was worried about this one, man. I was really like, oh fuck, like, am I really gonna fucking? I don't think either one of them are like incredible, but it's like TJ Brown's so unreliable. And Algeo was my first instinct, and then I kind of like started to talk myself into TJ Brown, and then I heard that interview with Algeo. I was like, nah, man, that's going to be the motivation Bill needs. He's got better cardio. TJ will fade. Bill has a good get up game. I gotta tell you what though, that was such a fucking corny ass promo. I get what he was trying to do. They just merged with WWE. You're already starting to see a little bit of that rub off. But dude, you got to come a little stronger than that, man. He didn't even curse. It was just like a lame, like PG, like Kansas City's a dump. Like it was like a lame Colby Covington, like yeah, good job on the heel turn, but like make it cooler. Maybe try one cooler and faster and louder and better and less insecure and just sort of cool, not corny like that. What was up with those corny ass fake retirements? I'm never retiring. Yeah, nobody cares, Algeo. You're a fucking jobber and you just beat another jobber. It just doesn't it don't hit the same if you're not a top fighter, because don't nobody give a fuck. Like who are you? So yeah, I get that's the point. I get that's the point, is trying to like draw attention to his own name, and it's like, okay, you're still a jobber, but whatever. Speaking of jobbers, man, I got some more jobbers I want to tell y'all about. Yeah, that's a good call. Trying to be Chael, trying to be Colby. It's like, dude, you don't have the swag. You don't have the sauce. It's like Bill Algeo speaks well. He's formally educated, but it's like you don't have the fucking. You're not exactly dripping with swag. I'm never retiring. It's like, yeah, exactly. Everyone retires, and it's like, nobody cares. Nobody thought you were retiring. Nobody cared if you retired. No one cares that you're not retiring. You're a jabroni. It's so it was corny as fuck, dude. It was corny as fuck. What's up, though, dude? Shalom to you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. I'm just sitting here fucking talking shit, having a little casual toke of lava cake. It's tickling my fancy, tickling my weed taint. Yeah, it was a very good, sweet performance, sweet choke, weak promo cutting. You got to fucking come better than that. You have to come a little bit more correct than that. Yeah. You just got to work on it. Got to work on it, man. Double Bellator. Double belly. Nice, dude. That's a stylistic movie. Visually stylistic. Belly, dude. I remember I used to watch Belly when I was younger. Like the first couple of years I'd fucking been a stoner and like used to get stoned with my friends and watch it. Like, dude, this movie's so awesome. And then I like watched it later. I was like, this movie sucks. Like, Belly is not a good movie. I mean, it looks cool. It definitely looks cool. And there's some cool like scenes in it. But like, as far as a movie, it's shit. But whatever. Anyways, in Hawaii. On a beach in Hawaii. God, dude, I'm a good singer. All right, next fight. Yeah, this is pretty much exactly what I thought was going to happen. I'm glad that I picked Hoffa by decision because he's not an incredibly powerful striker, but this is kind of what I figured would happen. Clay is just a fucking old leather boot. He takes a licking and keeps on ticking, but oh, Bubba, did he take a licking. Clay got beat the fuck up in this fight. Clay is a character too, man. He is a wily motherfucker. That whole... Now, this was like, I got to give him a little... This was... I actually like this. Thinking about it now, like, I like this more than Algio's because Clay acted like he was going to retire. So DC would give him some fucking mic time. He gets on the mic and he's like, nah, I'm not retired, man. Just want to say happy birthday to my mom. I was like, what the fuck, dude? And then he tried to like keep going. He's like, I want to do this, say this and this and this. And then DC was like, all right, Clay. Yeah. Clay Guida. Yeah. Fucking character, man. That was funny. Dana was pissed about it, which made it even more funny. All right, Clay. Nice try, buddy. Nice try. Fucking character, man. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good, Clay. Now, we've talked about a few jabronis. Let's talk about another one. Now, this jabroni was actually on a pretty decent streak. I can't hate too much on this winning streak. But I did call this one. Now, I'll say this. When I say fraud, I mean fraudulent contender. I have like a tier of fighter. Elite, great, good slash gatekeeper, fraud, jabroni, bum. That's how it goes. Chris Gutierrez is a good fighter, but he's a fraudulent contender. So yeah, I've definitely been giving Gutierrez a little bit of shit, and it's not Gutierrez himself. It's like, and I mean, yeah, I'm very critical of his fighting style. I hate Chris Gutierrez's fighting style. He's good at it, but it's like it is the most infuriating, frustrating thing to watch. I've never seen someone look like they're going to strike more and then just throw less and then just run. It's like he feints 30 times, throws a leg kick and a jab, and then just takes a lap. Like he just if over feinting was a person, it would be Chris. Like I said, good fighter, but I didn't expect Munoz to just go out there and straight up drop him like 10 seconds into the fucking fight. I did not expect that. I expected him to kind of wear Gutierrez down and then get a late sub. I think that's what I had on Tapology. But no, man, it's not like Gutierrez. He's not a jabroni. I shouldn't say that. He's not a jobber. He's a good fighter that's a fraudulent contender. But Munoz is just, he had too much experience, man. I just didn't think Munoz was done. He's still got it. It's funny, man, because he's taken damage. Like, he definitely gets hit, but like it's not like he's been like brutally knocked out like multiple times. Like he's a pretty tough dude. He is definitely hittable, but he's very determined to be aggressive and to try and implement his game. He can't always do it against like high volume strikers, but against someone that's just going to try and like counter strike you the whole time. And like, yeah, it was kind of, I definitely favored Munoz in this matchup. I thought the line was off. And actually, as much shit as I've been talking, this is the only fucking bet I hit. And this was actually the last bet that I added to my slate. Thank the fuck Christ I did it too, because it's like, it got me most of my money back. But yeah, your boy's been on a fucking cooler. Thus and so. Fucking. Now, this one, I do think it was a bit of an early stoppage. I'm not going to say it's the worst stoppage I've ever seen. Like, I see why he stopped it, but it looked like Tanner was getting up. Like, he was literally standing up. So that's why it was a little early, because what would have probably happened if he was able to get back to his feet, and there's no way to know this. He was hurt. He was getting up from getting rocked, but Kutalaba took him down. So like, he took him down and he was like getting back to his feet. If he had dropped again, like if he was trying to get back to his feet and he was just getting dropped and he just sat down, then yeah, you stop it. But it's like, he's literally standing up. It just looked like a weird place to stop the fight. I understand why he did though. Like Tanner was getting his head snapped back, but it was a little bit early to me. But it's not the worst stoppage I've ever seen. Like I'm not too pissed about it. I'm just like, nah, a little early. Tad early there, no nonsense, but it is what it is. That's not a good look though for Bozer. I mean, I'm not saying you can't win fights at light heavyweight, but if you can't beat Iron Kutalaba, you ain't sniffing a title. Kutalaba has like pretty much relegated himself to an action fighter in that division. It's like, you're losing to the action fighters, man. Like, what I say? Yep. Yeah, I just have to go back to the drawing board. Yeah, I did give Noah credit for the electric slide, but yeah, he's the best striker too. Lost to an old dwarf. Yeah, he gets on his bike, man. He likes to and I've been like waiting for someone to get to Gutierrez too, because like he's been proving, dude. Gutierrez has fed me a lot of crow because I've watched those guys fights. Like I've had to take Chris Gutierrez a lot in like the last couple years, and it's like, man, I hate the way this dude fights. Someone is going to catch him. It's just like they're giving him just these matchups that are like favorable for him, where it's just like a boxer that'll stand there, you can leg kick the shit out of him, and then just like electric slide when it gets rough. But it's like a tough guy that's going to leg kick him back. It's like Munoz. It's like he has fought he's got high level wins too, man. Like that club and sub over Rob Font is definitely aging pretty well. And yeah, he's got some other good wins too. So yeah, Munoz is a good fighter. Yeah. Bozer found his weight class. He found something. He found a damn ass whooping. Yeah, it wasn't looking good. Like he probably hits him with another one and drops him, but no way to know. No way to know. Literally every Bozer better ever anticipated a dicey first round. I thought Tanner was going to come out and just whoop his fucking ass. I'll be honest with you. So I got to eat crow there. I was just wrong. It's definitely not the highest level of skill. Dude, I don't mind that at all. I don't mind that at all. Jacoby versus Poatan too. Dude, that is fun. You're a sadist, bro. You are a sadist for that, Noah. Bozer versus Big Titty? Agree. Gaslighted under Bozer switch. Fuck y'all. I know, dude. I know. Fuck me. Fucking now, man. That's another reason that I did not like that 203. It's like, dude, why are you cutting the extra weight? You've made the weight. Why are you continuing to cut? I wouldn't be surprised if that extra little bit. It's like he's usually a pretty durable dude, but like it's like, what are you doing? Like you're already shredded. Why are you cutting to 203? I don't know, man. I just thought about that. I was like, what that could have played a little factor, dude. Who knows, man? Maybe it just fucking sucks. Bozer versus Carlton Minus. He looks so good. Dude, I was saying the same shit, man. I was saying the same. Oh, he looks like a fucking brick shit house, dude. I was like 203? Why not 206? Why'd you cut that extra 3 pounds? For what? Exactly. Why? Fair. Bozer Hobo IQ. Yeah, definitely. I am guilty of that myself. Bozer and Kutalaba will rematch, but next time will be from Creedy. Yeah, Jackie boy, you need to cut yourself off from that coffee. Jack bouncing off the walls. Chad was wilding in here earlier. Jack talking about he drank 10 cups of coffee. Zach was saying that there's no good fucking Southern food in Tennessee. And like Lobby said something ridiculous too, but it was just like, good God, y'all are fucking out of control, man. I need to get on y'all's level. I'm not that fucking hyped up. Ooh, shots fired. Fight him. Fight him, Aaron. The fact that everyone was on Bozer and Ion stayed the favorite was a massive red flag. Yeah, that's right. I'll take that fucking stupid ass orange and just squeeze it. Just fucking squeeze it. Jack is wild, dude. Jack is a fucking character, man. I've known Jack for a few years now, and he's definitely a unique individual. But that's why I love him. Jackie boy marches to the beat of his own drum. A magic honeybee drum. So yeah, that's what happened in that fight. Let's move on to the next one. It's true, man. Keep your keep that fluid. Keep those fats and oils and fluids flowing. Quite right. Especially in those divisions, especially in those heavier divisions. It's like you ain't gotta be shredded, Bo. You ain't gotta be shredded, Bobo. You just gotta fucking let them brick chuckers go, dude. You just gotta chuck them bricks, dude. That Kutalaba Bozer title line reference is reference to everybody that said Jan. Oh my god. Yeah, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Costa. That's funny, dude. John Jones, Jamal. Yeah, Jamal Hill. He's got a nice dad bod. He got a little like mini gut. It's pretty funny. Jamal Hill's another fighter that is like done way better than I thought he would. I thought he was just going to be another light heavyweight striker, powerful, but like ends up getting exposed or something. But he's proven me wrong a few times now. I like light heavyweight as a division. People hate that division, but I love it. They're all like kickboxers. It's fucking sweet. I mean, there's a couple grapplers, but dude, you know, like Magomed's well-rounded. Rakic is well rounded. Glover, obviously. I get why people fade it. Like, yeah, there's some older dudes in it, but man, I enjoy light heavyweight fights, man. There's a good chance they end in knockout, and it's just a more skilled, more nimble heavyweight. Jack says Yanez and Costa will rematch, but next time it will be for the title. CES title. There you go. Maybe combate Americanas if they level up. Bozer made me contemplate my healthy life choices. Bozer sent you into the fucking deep end. Fucking coffee binge, man. Bury him, says Aaron the dog. I like light heavyweight. There's so much parity. Like, they're all like, none of them are just like head and shoulders above the other. So it makes for fun fights. Like, I don't know. I like light heavyweight. All right. Pressing right along. But yeah, yeah, that one sucked. And this is why I'm glad that I can at least be a cautionary tale for anyone that is like considering getting into. I mean, everyone in this chat's a fucking well-established degenerate. You fucking degens. But if anyone new sees this is why you don't put two underdogs in a parlay. This could even be an argument for not parlaying shit in general, especially with an underdog. You already got the plus money just baked into it. I got greedy. That's what it is, boys, is greed. Because I had a straight bet on Barboza. And I was like, nah, dude, Tanner's going to win too. And he's slight plus money. I would have lined Tanner the favorite. And he was like, oh, he's the underdog. Dumbass. You dumb fuck. That'd be sick. Big fat boys. Seems like none of the top 205ers ever fight. Take your Ed Herman shots, Aaron. Barboza fire. I don't know. TC was on him too. Might be careful. TC was on him too. I've never been so insulted in my whole life. How dare you, Zach Johnson? Yo, I get Barboza one, but I'm definitely fading him next time out. Yeah. And that's the thing. He will get a step up from Billy Q now. So now it's like, I still have a pretty good idea of where Barboza's ceiling is in that division. But yeah. I'll catch up on these. I have Billy Q, but don't mind the outcome. It was a sick knockout. Ed Herman is ass. Yeah. If I had known that motherfucker was retiring, I would have picked Cummings. But I didn't read between the lines. Cummings had said explicitly it was probably going to be his last one. Ed Herman hadn't said it explicitly. He was more like bullshitting and like pussyfooting around it, and I fell for it. I got bamboozled by Herman, and yeah. He said, "Are you happy now, you piece of shit?" Zach, orange piece of shit, John. No, I was playing. At least you're not betting on power slap. Like, God damn, Tigger coming in, going at my boy Bro Picks already. What's up, Tigger? Aaron says, stop letting me live in your head rent free and laugh about Bozer's ass. Zach, you gonna take that, Zach? You gonna just take that from Aaron like that? What was the first in-ring? I think it might have been, dude. I think it might have been. Yeah, shout out to Justin, man. Send your love to Bro Picks, man. He needs it right now. Shout out to Bro Picks, man. Dude, Cummings had a nasty back. I know. That's why I was like, what the fuck? How am I gonna pick this dude? When I know how fucking crucial back surgery. I haven't gotten back surgery, but I was just about a cunt hair from getting it. So I had to fucking really consider it. It's like dude, back surgery. I don't know the exact back surgery he got, but it's probably spinal fusion. Spinal fusion surgery, that is like such a fucking last resort. For your back surgery is absolutely last resort. So the fact that he had gotten it and it was severe, like a bad back problem, like, dude, how am I going to pick you? You're less than 2 years younger than me, bad back, 3-year layoff, and you say you're retiring. Fuck! Nice. Zach and Aaron going at it. Trading blows. First double retirement, then first fake retirement. I know. First WWE UFC corny ass promo, then fake retirement from Guida, then double retirement from fucking Cummings and Herman. Kansas City and that decision on Pudilova and Edwards, they were fucking wilding in Kansas City, dude. They didn't care about nothing. They didn't care whether they lived or they didn't care about life, dude. They said, fuck it, we're living for tonight in Kansas City. Damnest thing I've ever seen before. There's just some wild shit going on. Zach Cummins. Oh, Zach Cummins with the flat power. Yes. Nice. Yes, indeed. He did. It's true. Calm down, Zach. He was talking about Zach Cummins. Golly, even though I thought he was talking about you too. Matt, you know what? He was talking about you. He was talking both. It was both. Yep. See, Zach, he won't even talk about you. Zach, you've been on edge lately, man. Zach has been bristly. Zach has been bristly the last few days, the last couple weeks. Cummins could have been hit by a truck before the fight and still would have been more. I mean, that's true. He always was the more mobile. I like that Algio called him crackheads, but it still took DC telling the audience to boo him before they. I know. That actually kept confusing me. Fight with certain shit with the chat. Yeah. Mick ain't even here, bro. So why you so mad, Bobo? I know, dude. Zach and Squid came in here wilding, dude. I need to fucking take some lava cake. Calm this shit down. All right. Well, let's talk about it. I'm not quite there yet, but yeah, this was the one I mentioned earlier when I talked about the Mecca finale. This is where, before this fight happened, I still had a chance to win, but I needed Jacoby decision and Holloway stoppage. So it was a long shot, but I still had a chance. But man, Jacoby is a tough guy to read. Jacoby's a tough guy to read. I don't know what his deal is with the way he starts fights. He is a bad slow starter. Like, he does it in almost every fucking fight. with a couple, obviously the Da and Jung fight is an exception, but Da and Jung is a punching bag, man. That dude is like, all he does is just like plod forward. I got to give Mirzakhanov credit because I think he's known as a grappler, and I know he's known as a powerful striker too. But I got to give his striking technique a little bit of shine. He did a really good job of slipping his head off the center line, stance switching to close the distance, and being technical with his boxing. He didn't get too crazy. He didn't blow his load like crazy. Yeah, he started fading the third. Jacoby definitely builds as the fight goes on. The third round is usually Jacoby's strongest round. And so I figured he would win that one. And I figured he'd probably lose the first one. But what I was hoping is that Jacoby would actually turn it on. But he just didn't commit to it, man. I think he got rocked and got gun shy. Because normally he commits to the jab a little bit more than that. He did not. And I felt like if he had used his jab more, it would have served him. Mirzakhanov, yes, he was he was doing well closing the distance, but he was still there to be hit for a lot of the fight. And Jacoby just wouldn't step into that jab. I think he was afraid to overcommit and get cracked because Mirzakhanov did start to counter him over the top. But it's that's when you fucking feint the jab and throw something else or I don't know, man. It was frustrating. It was really frustrating. Talk about a fighter you wish you could control. Where you had a remote control. Oh man, I would fuck people up with Jacoby. He just doesn't he's not consistent enough with his offense. And I know that sounds crazy for someone that throws a high output, but he's not consistent enough with his boxing. That's what it is. He wasn't in this fight. It was just leg kicks. He would go to the body. He just didn't. I don't know, man. I really thought he should have fucking been on that jab more, but it is what it is. Mirzakhanov, whatever. He dropped. It was an easy fight to score. Mirzakhanov clearly won the first two rounds. Jacoby was winning the second round, and then he got flattened. Which is why I don't know how a round in one of these fights coming up was scored the way it was, because there was another guy flattened. But every judge scored it for the dude that got dropped, which is crazy. Because Jacoby, if that's how you're scoring that one, why didn't Jacoby win the second round? Because he won it other than getting dropped. But no, he lost that round. Jacoby lost the first and second round, won the third. And I'm sorry, man, he's a fucking dumbass. I don't think his coaches were. I don't think Mark Montoya was telling him to do this either. He's a dumbass for grappling. I'm sorry. That is low fight IQ. Jacoby looked like a deer in the headlights, though. Between the second and third rounds, he was like, "What do I need?" He literally said, "What do I need to do? What do I do?" So I just but he started off the third round so well. And actually started getting more aggressive and stringing combos together and stepping on the gas a little bit. And then he goes to grappling. Dude, this is your chance to knock him out and win the fight. You definitely ain't winning a fucking decision. If he really thought he was in a position to win a decision, that is shameful fight IQ. I just think it was maybe he was tired. It's I don't know, man. Very disappointing from Jacoby. I don't fucking know. He's just action fighter, probably closer to a jobber than definitely a fraud as far as a contender. I wanted to believe that Jacoby could be a contender, but and it's not Azamat's undefeated, but what's his best win? Fucking Tafan? It's Jacoby now, but I don't know, man. Yeah, it sucks. I just don't know I don't know where to place Jacoby now in my head. I'm telling you this though, Mirzakhanov is a fade. He is a future fade, dude. Someone is going to knock his fucking block off. Because there are heavier handed, more powerful, more skilled, more aggressive 205ers than Dustin Jacoby. I can tell you that for certain. He might have this kickboxing record, but imagining Mirzakhanov versus some of these higher ranked light heavyweights, like, I think he's going to get fucked up. You know, he has showed that he doesn't have an completely endless gas tank. So that can be potentially exploited. He's shown to have a pretty good chin, but like, it just hasn't really been tested. Like Jacoby didn't really test it. Like, Jacoby was cracking him in the third round, but it's like he just wouldn't fucking fully commit, and he starts to grapple him. And like Tafon, like, yeah, he's all right, but dude, I think somebody's gonna fuck Murdercon off. I think somebody's gonna fucking knock his block off, but we'll see. That's true. We are crackheads. Oh, wait. Boo. Fuck you. You don't tell me about myself. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. War 50-year-old Russian. Yeah, I know. If he is in his 20s or early 30s, I'm from fucking Alabama. All right. Yeah, it wasn't bad. It was a decent striking affair. Azamat Murderkhanov hurts Jacoby, turns him into wrestler. Oh, that's a nice one, Jackie boy. I like that. Yeah, I think he was shook. I think he was just shook at that. Yeah. Yeah, he's that motherfucker's my age, dude. He is not in his early 30s. He is 38, 39. He was, man. He was getting cracked. Like, Azamat kind of looked like a deer in the headlights, and somebody that's like better than Jacoby is gonna fucking knock him out. But that's a great fight, dude. Yeah, for sure. I don't know, man. That I could see Kennedy. In fact, I'd probably take Kennedy by knockout. Shit, I guess not, dude. Fucking showed my dumb ass. That'd be sick, dude. That'd be real sick. And Zechku versus Azamat. Fuck yeah. Oh, hell, fuck yeah, Bo Dick. Dustin versus Olberg. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That'd be just a straight kickboxing affair. That's pretty slick butthole, actually. I like that. I think DJ would have lost that second regardless, man. I think you're wrong, man. If he hadn't dropped him, I think Jacoby was winning the second round. Not by a ton, but I thought he was winning. Azamat might have some of the best hands in that. Yeah, that's a big might. That's a big might. Yeah. Yeah. So Jack, who would you give you said Kennedy, that's right. Two guys I hate to pick to win a fight. Yeah. After that performance, yeah, you probably say Olberg. If you know that they're just striking, yeah, probably Carlos. He's faster. Jacoby racked up a lot of wins, but none of them were particularly high level. Yeah, exactly. I think Jacoby's more of an action fighter, high end jobber. High end jobber. That's a tier 2. Yeah, I did my tier earlier. It's like elite, very good, / gatekeeper, high-end jabroni, jobber, bum, fucking jungle fights. Azamat will suffer with someone well-rounded, but I feel he has look ghosts. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Goo Day. All right, Jack. Calling Noda. You're the fucking sadist, dude. Good God. What up, Mick? Retired? Is that what that means? W or L against Roundtree, it shows Jacoby has huge holes. Yeah, I mean, I thought he won that fight. I thought he got fucking robbed there. I thought he got fucking robbed. That's the fight to make. Now I'm here. When is the rent check due? Let's see. Rent is due in 14 days. What up, though, Mick? How are you? How was your weekend? Tag team time? Boy. Poor Zach always getting... I know, man. Defend yourself, Zach. You gonna let these fucking cyber bullies have their way? I told you what happens, dude. I told you when you let some fucking Artem Volchenkov just fucking atomic noogie you, dude. He's just gonna keep doing it. Aaron the dog hits Mick up per DM. Listen, Mick, I need you. Nice, dude. Nice. I like it. Dude, Zach's swinging back, dude. Zach bit down on the mouthpiece, swinging back. You're welcome. You're fucking welcome. You're welcome for this content, Zach. You fucking smarty pants. Zach, you've been a prickly little pear lately, dude. You've been a bristly little brush. You all right? Rent free. Tag team on what? I'm gonna try and do a make impression. Tag team on what? Why are people messaging me that I am coming up in this shit? Let me Venmo you 100 coins, bitch, and like Mario, get a life. Oh yeah, dude. If you want to Venmo, bro, if you want to cash app your boy, like $100. Oh, dude, I'll fucking kiss your feet. Sure thing. Fucking smart ass. Oh no, man. You don't have to fucking. I'm just joking. You don't have to fucking do that shit to me. I'm all here for the Aaron versus Zach. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, it's a thing now. It is a thing now. Post some pre-fight bets this time, Mick. God. No clue. He can't take a joke, especially about Tanner Bozer, Zach. Zach just want to come in here and fight people, dude. Zach, why are we even talking? You just why? Let's just fight. It's cool, bro. It's cool. We can fight. I didn't realize until now, but Jacoby was number 13, so Mirzakhanov is probably gonna. Yeah, man. Oh, dude, Volkan versus Mirzakhanov. That is a dank little matchup there. I'm at work in my office. Fuck a pic. Why are people messaging me that you're talking shit in some random live stream? I didn't do a thing to you. I didn't say anything about you. Zach? You want a fucking freestyle battle, bro? You want to fucking go mom spaghetti, Zach? I don't think you do. I don't think you want to go mom spaghetti with Stubborn Mick. I think he'll fucking take you out to the woodshed, dude. I ain't even gonna lie. I'd rather quit you than shit you, Bo Dick. Wake up. He said, wake up, Zach. Zach laughing, rent free. Both are all right. So both of you are like both can't be true. That's too much free rent, and that does not exist in a world. All right, that's not possible. One of y'all is paying the other one, or however that works. One of y'all is not paying the other one and letting them live in their head for free. You know what the fuck I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say. He said, get fucking real, Zach. I'll kill you and your whole family. No, I'm just kidding. No one's going to do that. I'm just kidding. Zero Cheddar. Zach's wife already took his manhood. You guys are just sadistic. Zero Cheddar. I would not be picking. Dude, you don't even need to say anything to Zach and he'll fight you. So I know those are fighting words. Zach about to fucking take a swing on you, Zero. When have I ever unprompt? I'm not worried about you, but I see the bitch in you now. Says Mick. Going after Zach. He said, fuck all the way off. High-end jobbers turned down by gatekeepers. Yep. Exactly, dude. High-end jobbers. They can win fights. They can get a small following, but then ultimately they get turned back by the gatekeepers because the gatekeepers they can't quite beat the elite level, but they can turn back fraudulent contenders. So this is the vitriol we need. We need Mecca rivalries. I mean, there's plenty of Mecca rivalries, Bo Dick. There's plenty of those. Oh, gotcha. When have I ever mentioned Zach unprompted? I'd never. He said, I'm a man of class and sophistication. Zach. Bro, I saw the bitch in you when Johnny talked shit to you in Arc String. Great day in the morning. Zach is spraying the block, man. Roundtree, another high-end jobber, indeed. You were in the chat ranting about nothing. The holding hand. You don't like Kumbaya? Don't hurt my feelings now, Zero. I like Kumbaya. It's a good song. It's a good jam, dude. I don't know. Just give it a chance, bro. Give Kumbaya a chance. Give peace a chance. Less than zero. Mother trucker. Mother clucker. Ooh, dude, he said your mom. Whatever you just said, your mom does that, bro. Says I'm just fine. Yeah, you're not interrupting the stream, Bo Jock. I'm just doing my thing here. I mean, this is the name of the game, man. I just give you my opinion on things that happen in front of me. Zinga. He'll zing you. He'll zing you and he'll zap you. Yeah, I'll use him. I don't even know what you're talking about, Zach. I'll fucking... My fist will use your face as a place to put it. You Syracuse orange fuck. Big Mama drama show. Zach laughing to himself. Zach, you are in rare form anymore, dude. Want to bring up my fiance when you feel defeated again? Zach? Bro, what have I ever said about her? I asked if she knew you were in Kagoo Ray Day. God, Zach. So Zach dry snitching. No, I'm just playing. Zach Azamat Volk. Dude, that's a sick fight, man. I thought it weird. So why you care? She's my friend. She's invited to my goo raid. Beef on the bone, Bo Jock. I think it's weird you care. I'll tell you what, dude. I better be invited to your fucking wedding. If I don't get to save the date, no, I'm just kidding, dude. I'm totally just kidding. No, that's awesome though, man. I'm not even gonna. I was gonna say, have you guys set a date or anything? But I'm not gonna put you on the spot like that. I know it's a big deal. But yeah, congratulations on being fianced. Tell Jillian I'd like to try her on for size. Ooh, dude, and he spelled it with an E, dude. That's the female version. So that's meant to, dude. That is, dude. He just DISS'd you. Zach, you keep fucking with Mick, dude. You don't get a diss track. I've never ever brought up Zach unprompted. Whatever, this is stupid. I'm going back to work so I can help pay for this Pagoo raid day. Bottom feeder. I'll let her know, Zero. She will be flattered. Zach laughing maniacally. Dude, I have no idea. I'm fucking stoned. I'm just fucking. That's what I do, man. I just fucking react to whatever happens in front of me. Like that dude Shaq does the reaction shit. I'm just gonna call this stream rent free. Zach is dead from laughter. La Familia. Ooh, that is interesting. Interesting there. I gave rent free to Zach, and the welfare is biting me back, dude. I know, man. You're too philanthropic. I mean, you are. You are. Classy. You're classy. Yeah, that old red phone. Dude, man. All right, let me get through these fights and then we can talk some other shit. As for the sympathy, whoa. Zach, dude, you are fucking playing with fire. No, he didn't. No, he did not ask for sympathy. He didn't say, Zach, give me your fucking sympathy. Zach Johnson, please give me your sympathy. No, that's not. I will push back on that. I know you're beefing right now, but come on. Come on, Zach. Keep the gloves up a little bit. Keep them up now. Break. Box. Keep it clean. Zach, keep it clean. Now box. This is a way better fight than this. No, we ain't fucking. This ain't no free. This ain't no goddamn free for all. This is gonna be a fair fight now. You gonna follow the referee's instructions now. Now box. Yay. Right. His Tanner Bows are invited. Great. Nose in everybody's head. I said, dude, that fucking family portrait lives in my head rent free. I'll tell you that. Rent free. I'm rent free, and all you fucks' heads is. Zach lives in darkness. Is shrouded in darkness. Fuck you, Brit. Fuck you, Brit. Oppressed my ancestors 300 years ago. I'm coming for you. No, with a random attack against Jack. You coffee drinking fuck. Careful, Noah. You're gonna make Jack fucking make a panic pot of coffee, dude. Jack's gonna fucking OD on coffee. Jack's retired, man. I don't know why you're going after Jack like that, dude. Jack just likes to live in the mountains and go hiking and do his beekeeping, be amongst the magic honeybees, make money with his gambling, and yeah, just being a Jackie boy abides. He sure don't want to hurt no one. Dude, I'm like a better singer than Steve Miller. Bro, I am permanent disability. I'll give you a fight. Yeah, you want permanent? I'll give you damn permanent disability now. Yep. My situation. I love you too, Jackie boy. You old bud, you. You don't like that? Zero Cheddar doesn't like that, though, Jack. Because I make fun of shredded Bozer. I mean, that's the take you're going to get from me. Oh, yeah. That is absolutely my most confident pick this week. Gervonta Tank Davis is going to put a butt whooping on Lil Rai Rai. Zach says, let's get, oh God. You fucking knew what you were just saying, fuckface, about disability. Ooh, he said you were going low. He said you are the one who swings below the belt. You are the one who are the ball lickers. You're getting way too close to the strobe light. Let's end this. Ooh. Now, does that mean let's squash the beef or let's end this like I'm going to fucking punch you in the face, bro? I don't know, man. It could be either one. Classy. You ever wake up in an ambulance at a show? Great. Nope. Nip. God. This stream has gotten dark. We're like insulting deceased relatives, making fun of people that have epilepsy. It just like it took a turn, fucking turn into darkness, dude. Fucking Edge of Darkness with Mel Gibson. Yeah, well, you came at me third, bro. Yeah, I think okay. Break it up. Break it up. Break it up. Break it up. Yep, Jackie Boy abides. Oh yeah. Everyone's a fucking tough. Everyone's a tough guy. Everyone's a fucking tough guy. Everyone's tough, bro. No one's a pussy. Everyone's fucking tough. All right. I got roped into work. Damn. Appreciate it, here, man. Congrats again. And I will see you on May the 6th, sir. All the best. Yes, indeed. Y'all knew what you were saying. I told the chat this. You knew what you were saying. He said, you want to fucking go, Jack? You beekeeping fuck? You fucking hippie? Oh my God. Yeah, okay. So I got to answer for this too. So I haven't finished. I still need to talk about fucking, we still haven't talked about Barboza and Billy Q. Man. Yeah. What the fuck, dude? I had a small loss for my track bets, but I had some untracked action too, to varying degrees of success. I had a little success with baseball yesterday, but dude, I bet Joe Joyce by knockout. It was Joe Joyce by knockout rounds 1 through 3. It was like plus 700. What the fuck? It's bullshit because when I first got on YouTube in 2018, and I had my other channel, and I was doing boxing content, would talk about Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce would get brought up pretty often. Now, he wasn't what he is now, but he was like on the come up. Hey, this is a prospect you need to be watching out for. He had won a few fights. But then I would always be like, man, I just have concerns about this guy. He's old. He's older for a prospect. Like Joe Joyce is in his like mid to late 30s. So I was like, this is weird for a guy to be getting started this late. But then he would keep like overperforming. And he, dude, other than like 2 fights, he has knocked everyone out. He knocked out Joseph Parker, dude. Joseph Parker, man, up until that point, Joseph Parker he was known for his durability. Now, he had been in some wars and stuff. He had a tough fight with AJ. He had been in some wars, but no one had ever just sparked him out. And Joe Joyce fucked him up. So I was like, man, Joyce is a legit like contender. He's proven me wrong time and time again. I thought surely, with this 39-year-old Chinese dude, the biggest Chinese man I've ever seen in my life, Zili Zhang, or whatever. I was like, there's no way he's going to fucking destroy him. Joyce was the one that almost got knocked out early. He almost got knocked out in the second round, and then he did get stopped. His eye fucking closed because Zhang fucking was pelting him with so many fucking left hands. Now, people are getting, I don't want to get too far off of this because I still need to get to the rest of these fights, but man, Zhang ain't gonna do shit. Everyone's like, oh, well, Zhang is gonna do. No, it's more Joyce. Joyce is like, this is what I thought Joe Joyce was gonna end up like. I thought he was gonna end up losing to somebody like this. But then he like kept winning, beat Parker, who only has a couple losses to good competition. It's like, what the fuck, man? I don't know, dude. Like Joseph Parker beat Andy Ruiz. Back when Andy Ruiz was a fucking nobody. That was all. Before Andy Ruiz fought AJ, all he was known for was losing to Joseph Parker. It was a close fight, but like Parker's a good fighter. And Joe Joyce fucked him up and knocked him out. So I was like, there's no way he's going to lose to Zhang. Sure did. So I was like, fuck. But yeah, so that was lost a little bit on the untracked action there. It was a late bet that I made on Saturday. But yeah, I did bet the O's. Let's go O's. Got them live at plus 104, actually. So that was sick. They beat the Sox. The White Sox, that is. Anyways, all right, back to let's finish this fucking card up. Let's finish this card. Had to comment on the beef, dude. Had to live comment on the fucking scrap going on. Had to fucking officiate. Got dirty, dude. Multiple dick punches. Unreal. All right, so yeah, Jacoby. I had Jacoby and Max in a parlay. Fucking busted that. But yeah, let's get to this. Now, I thought that Edson would win. I picked him by knockout, but I did not think that it was going to be a vintage Barbosa knee. What I did say, however, is that Edson was going to win this fight and that Billy Q is a fucking jobber. Now, yes, if you want to call Billy Q a high-end jobber, if you want to call him a fraudulent contender, I'm okay with that. Billy Q is a good fighter. He's just kind of a jobber. As far as the elite goes, that's all I mean. He's a good fighter. He's not top 10 to me. He's an action fighter. He can beat jabronis. He can definitely beat bums. He can beat jabronis. He can beat other high-end jobbers. But Edson is definitely more of a gatekeeper to me. I think that's fair to say for Edson. Even at his age, he can still be competitive against good featherweights. He doesn't always come out on the right end of it, but like I watched the Shane Burgos fights, dude, and I was like, no, man, no. Edson still cracks. Again, I didn't think it was going to be like this. There's no way I could have predicted a devastating. I'm sure some people did, but I did not. I thought he was going to knock him out with his hands. And honestly, man, I still think Edson would have won, but like Billy was doing all this crazy shit. He was just not being respectful of Barbosa's power. I think he thought he was just going to run right through him. I think he was probably feeling himself off of that Alex Hernandez knockout. But you cannot like be careless. And I'm sorry, he was fighting carelessly. Did y'all see the shit he was throwing when he got knocked out? It was like one of the worst front kicks I've ever seen. And like, Billy, you want to throw a front kick? I'll show you how to throw a front kick now. No, for real though. He threw some ridiculous, like, it looked like a pro wrestling front kick. Throw pro wrestling front kick. throwaway jab, and then ducked into that knee. He was just throwing some bullshit to try and distract Edson for the takedown. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, getting knocked the fuck out because you're a jobber. That's right. Oh, yeah, you get knocked out because you're a jobber. Right. So, yeah, I mean, I was all over Barboza. I bet Barboza, but I'm stupid and put him in a parlay with Tanner Bozer because I'm a fucking retard. But yeah, Barboza was a good read. Just need to bet smarter and not stupider. I need to bet less stupider and go more to Jupiter and bet smarter. You want a beef jack? He said, I'll take a fucking beehive and smash it over your fucking hippie skull. If I wanted a beef, I'd have commented onto your tearing. Oh, I beg your. Whoa, Jack? You ain't talking to me. You ain't talking to me like that, motherfucker. I know you're not talking about my Tarantino list, Jack. My. Excuse me? Bro, don't ever, and I mean Jeff from Richmond, ever question my movie taste again. I have impeccable movie taste. I'll have you know. That might have not have even been directed towards me. But just know, if I even think that you're questioning my taste in movies, let's just say we're going to have a few words outside the saloon, Jackie boy. No, I'm just playing. I do have impeccable taste in movies, though, just so you know. Okay, and here we go. Movie talk. We'll definitely get back to that. All right, let me get through these fights, and then I'll, because that's why I'm going to talk about some movies and shit afterwards. So yeah, Edson slumped that jobber Billy Q, and Max did maybe not exactly what I thought. I thought Max could get him out of there, but I will give it up to Arnold Allen for being tough. I'll give it up to Arnold Allen for being tough and for having his cardio hold up. I think that cost him the fight, honestly. I think his best chance was to, because you saw the success he had when he mashed on the gas. I think that was his best chance to win, is to empty the gas tank in the first 2 rounds and try and get Max out of there. It might not have worked anyway, but he was kind of half cocked for most of the fight. I thought he won the 2nd round. He was winning the 5th round until he got dropped. So I had it 49-46 Max. I was about to have it 48-47 Max, but dude, he dropped him. He dropped Allen right at the bell. And it wasn't like he got wobbled. No, he got dropped. He got dropped to one knee because he was going for the finish. And it's like, I think that's probably what would have gotten Allen knocked out. Because I think if he had emptied the gas tank, he probably hurts Max, maybe even almost gets him out of there, then gasses. Dude, people keep saying that chin is going to crack. When? Yeah, right. It's going to crack. Yeah, fucking right. But yeah, I mean, pretty straightforward. Pretty easy to score. I don't see. A couple people had some kind of wild scorecards on this. I don't see many people thinking that Allen won. I don't see how you possibly could. He got tuned up. And that's just what Max does. Max is Not only is Max a gatekeeper, he's a gatekeeper to not only the top of the division, he's a gatekeeper to the contenders. Like he is like, you can even make an argument that there's two different kinds of gatekeepers. There's ones that are gatekeepers for, I mean, you could really split it up into anything. A gatekeeper for the top 10, a gatekeeper for the top 5, a gatekeeper for the top 15. Probably too many gatekeepers, right? But Max is not your ordinary gatekeeper. He can literally, because a gatekeeper, sometimes they hold the gate, sometimes they don't. Max holds the gate every fucking time. If you are not Alexander Volkanovski, you are not going to beat Max Holloway. I have to see it. I have to see it before I'm going to believe it. If your name is not Alexander Volkanovski, you are not going to beat Max Holloway at featherweight. Period. Period. There's too much evidence to the contrary at this point. All right. So let's see. True. He's way more efficient. Made less movies that are like, whoa, that's a fucking sick movie. Top Gun. Dude, The Last Boy Scout is one of my favorite fucking action movies. I love The Last Boy Scout. Man on Fire is fucking dank. Man on Fire is sick. A movie that has a long runtime that doesn't feel as long as it is because it's intense. That's a Tony Scott movie. Tarantino could not have made True Romance. Like he would have looked, I wouldn't say it wouldn't look stylish, but it would not have. Tony Scott can do action a little bit better than Tarantino. Tarantino might write a better script, but Tony Scott's action is a little bit more visceral. I love the way he does slow motion. He makes slow motion shots look so fucking badass. He does it in all his movies too. True Romance, fucking Last Boy Scout. Tony Scott does a badass slow motion shootout / action scene. But yeah, the Tony Scott, that's why True Romance is so awesome. It's a fucking Tarantino script and a Tony Scott movie. Aaron, if you're listening, dude, I used to do these more regularly where I would I call it TC's Entertainment Center, where I would pull out a movie of mine and either watch it live or watch it and then do a extensive review, scene by scene review. And yeah, man, Tony, I did it for True Romance. Dude, the action scenes in that movie are sick. I mean, it's got the Tony Scott action with and the coolness, right? Tarantino is obviously he's there's some hitness with that too, but the Tarantino script with the Tony Scott direction, it's chef's kiss, man. Thank you. I love you. But yeah. Oh yeah, it's great, man. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm with Tarantino. I mean, yeah, you can call me square. You might call me square for this. Rubber. I don't know if I've seen Rubber. Have y'all ever seen The Duelists with Harvey Keitel as Fleischmann? He is obsessed for the duel. That's pretty good. But yeah, I my favorite. Y'all know? Can y'all guess what my favorite Ridley Scott movie is? Take a guess, dude. Take a wild fucking guess. But yeah, okay, let me wrap this up. All right. Busted, busted, hit it. Those are my picks. Womp womp gee. And everything I won last week, I lost the exact amount this week, dude. So it's like a push after 2 weeks. Awesome. So yeah. Oh, so I need to fucking switch this up, dude. I have a new. I got a new favorite show, boys. I just started watching last night. I'm only an episode and a half in, but it's just my kind of show. I have to adjust this. Florida Man is my kind of show. Good writing, good dialogue, good acting. It's my kind of dude. I'm a sucker for anything, any kind of like crime thriller with a little humor mixed in. The good dialogue. It's awesome. I'm enjoying it so far. And I like Edgar Ramirez. I think he's a good actor. But yeah, I started watching that. But yeah, guess what my favorite Ridley Scott movie is, dude? Take a wild guess. Nice. I watch it. I'm gonna, dude. I keep saying this. I'm gonna bring you on at some point. We're gonna talk movies. I need to see that, man. I remember Aaron saying that was real good. I want to see that. Oh my God, UA Bowl. What movie did he? Alone in the Dark. Is that it? The worst movie ever. You piece of shit. How'd you fucking know? Yes, it is. It is. It is, dude. It's Gladiator. I saw Gladiator in theaters when I was 15. Yeah, I was in sophomore year of high school. The power went out, actually. I always remember that. There was a bad storm in Charlottesville and the fucking power went out at the Carmike. Eventually it went back on, but yeah. Gladiator is sick. It still holds up too, man. I watched it recently. It's yeah. Good sword fight choreography. Yeah, I'm enjoying Florida Man. But I'm a sucker for Edgar Ramirez, and it's got Anthony LaPaglia. Now he's a big fat boy, but he's been good in it so far. There are definitely some character actors. I can't think of their names off the top of my head. One of them is the dude that played the like womanizing slick talker in Assassination of Jesse James. He's in it. And I can't remember his name, but he played the younger kid in Shot Collar that like Jamie Lannister is taken under his wing when he gets out. He plays the mob boss or like the mob boss's son or whatever. It's been good so far though. I'm a sucker for crime shit, but it's been entertaining. Thought Poker Face was good too. What? I said, dude, what? Oh yeah, dude, he challenged them all. You don't say my movies are bad. Like, they're pretty bad, bro. They're pretty bad though. Still, you can beat us up, but they're still pretty not good. They're pretty not good. Assault on Wall Street. Yeah. Nah, man, it's some of Russell Crowe's best work, some of Joaquin Phoenix's best work. He's really fucking good as Commodus. Was that the last? Was that? I'm thinking of the wrong old dude. I'm thinking of the wrong dude. Peter O'Toole is in Troy. Who's the old fucker that played Marcus Aurelius? It's not Peter O'Toole. It's some other old famous bastard. I'll look that up. But yeah, Gladiator, probably my favorite. Ridley Scott. I like Black Hawk Down too. That's pretty good. Alien is boring to me. I'm sorry, it is. Alien is boring. Aliens is played out. Alien 3 is not bad. Alien Resurrection is underrated and a lot of fun. I thought Prometheus, I didn't really feel like it was very much in the Alien universe, but I enjoyed it. I just thought it was a good sci-fi movie. I thought Covenant was disappointing, and then yeah. Alien is good but boring. Aliens is good but overplayed or played out, whatever. Alien 3 is pretty good. I haven't seen Alien 3 in a while. I need to watch that. The Fincher Alien. Dude, I could probably do a whole podcast on Fincher movies. And then I like Alien Resurrection. I saw that one in theaters. I saw that in a second run theater. It's just like it's a fun, like, I don't even know if you call it it's got some cyberpunk elements to it. With the fucking space pirates and shit. I don't know. I like Alien Resurrection. That was cool. Heat 2. Ooh. Heat. My takes on Heat are very, very controversial. You want to know what my favorite Joaquin movie is, bro? Can you guess what my favorite Joaquin movie is, Aaron the Dog? I'll give you one guess. It is, dude. It is. That's so sick when they're fighting the aliens underwater, when they have to swim under the fucking whatever the fuck. They get through and they have to climb that ladder. That huge fucking ladder and the aliens. Oh, man. Alien Resurrection's underrated. Winona Ryder's the fucking cyborg. That shit is the android, I mean. That shit is tight, dude. It's alright. It's alright. Covenant was, man, they could have made that movie so cool. They really could have, man. I just kind of like, that was just half cocked, dude. It's like that had a good setup, build up. I did like the unique kind of, oh, you get it through spores and shit. But then the payoff wasn't as good. The payoff was just kind of like, meh, meh, meh. Oh, the alien's on the outside of the ship and it's coming to get you. Okay. Yes, I do, but I like David Cronenberg's crime shit. My favorite David Cronenberg is probably Eastern Promises. That's probably my hot shit. Although I do like History of Violence as well. I am not a huge body horror guy. I'm not one of those people where it's like, dude, nothing grosses me out. No, there's some shit where I'm just like, that's fucking disgusting. It's not scary necessarily. It's just fucking gross. So like, yeah, some of his stuff is kind of just like, that's just a little gross, but it's all good. Like the remake of The Fly is awesome. I still have not seen Videodrome, but Scanners is awesome. I like Scanners. But yeah, I like Cronenberg. I love Eastern Promises though, dude. But again, sucker for the crime shit. It is. I understand. I understand all the social commentary, the allusions. I get it, but it's just for me. It's like, and it's not completely distasteful. I'm not saying that. Like, it's not just splatter gore. I'm not saying that. Like, it's Cronenberg actually has a message about the decay of the human body. I get that. I get that. Cronenberg is definitely the master of body horror for sure. It's just not my I would say it's just not quite my cup of tea. Yeah, the Dead Zone is awesome too. Walking. I I've seen Crash. I get what they're trying to say. I guess I just don't it didn't like hit me like that. Like I get it, like the sexual, like the connection between sex and death, and like there's something that happens in a car crash. Like I get it. It just I don't know. It was all right. My favorite Joaquin Phoenix movie is You Were Never Really Here. That's my shit. He's so fucking good in that. It's such an understated like performance. Not a ton of dialogue. A lot of acting with his eyes and his face. I love You Were Never Really Here. It's so good, dude. It's so fucking good. I love that movie, man. The satisfaction of watching him beat the shit out of those guys, and just the like, what the fuck is going on here? It's got that kind of, what the fuck is happening here? He's so like, it's a one man show and he just carries that shit, dude. It's so good. I love that fucking movie. Dude, that is a very yes, I have with Ezra Miller. Yes, that is a very I need to add that to my what's the fuck letterboxed. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a very like, you watch it and it's kind of like leaves you with an uneasy feeling in your stomach, like the nihilism and the like, there's probably a few more people out there like this than we like to admit. No, very good movie. Creepy. Ezra Miller's fucking creepy. That scene when he's having dinner with his mom and he's like taunting her and shit, it's like, whoa, dude, that's pretty. You're hmm. Is art imitating life or is life imitating art here? Good though. Boy, is it believable. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's a good one. What's up, Jimmy? Nuh-uh. Great. Great day. It's good. Yeah, it's good. The ending is crazy. That's a slow burn. Old TC likes a slow burn, dude. A slow burn with a gnarly payoff. That's why I like the outfit so much. That's why that was my favorite movie. Good plot twist with a slow burn, dude. But yeah, I'm enjoying Florida, man. I'm gonna watch some more of it when I get off the stream. Yeah, there's a couple few movies that I want to see. That me and the old lady want to see. Excuse me. We want to go see Super Mario. Get really fucking stoned, go see that. I would say like that might be a fun one to trip to, but in the theaters, I might fucking lose my shit. I would probably start tripping too hard. But that would be a fun one to like watch at home and trip to. to eat some fucking boomers and like watch Super Mario on the big screen. But yeah, in the theater, I don't know about that one. I am not a. I definitely do not like to be out in public when I'm tripping mushrooms. Kind of do it, but I don't microdose either. I usually just fucking like eat a fuck like I'll eat an eighth real quick like a dummy. Nah, people eat way more than that, but yeah. Anyways, so I want to see Super Mario. We want to see Dungeons and Dragons as a couple. It looks fun. It just looks like some good old fashioned fantasy fun. I like Chris Pine in an action comedy role. And what was the other one? Oh, Renfield. I really want to see Renfield. Those are just some like fun movies that I want to go see. I'm trying to think of like a really, really like one that I'm fucking on the edge of my seat for. There was one and I can't fucking remember it. Where I saw the trailer and I was like, holy shit. God damn, it's pissing me off. I can't remember it. I can't remember what it was. Oh, dude. I will say this. I saw the Blue Beetle trailer, and I think that looks pretty cool. I think Blue Beetle looks pretty cool. Yeah, Renfield looks like a fun movie. Most watched, Terminator 2. Or Big Lebowski. Lebowski's up there for sure in recent years. Because I don't watch like Lebowski's a movie that I can't just throw on Terminator 2 like any old time. Like it's like I need to get in the mood and fucking like be like, and I can do it, man. I've in my lifetime. Excuse me. In my life, I've seen Terminator 2 more than probably any other movie. Just because I've been watching the shit. Like the first time I saw it was at a party that my parents like it was like one of their friends' parties. And I remember there were some other kids there too. I'm like, let's see, it's early 90s. So I'm like, dude, like 8 or 9. And like someone had rented Terminator 2, but it had just come out. And dude, I was when I say glued to the fucking screen, like I was like ignoring my friends and my brother. I was just like, go away. I need to see this. This is I don't know this yet, but this is changing my life right now. It was the coolest fucking thing I'd ever seen. And I did one of those too where like I watched Terminator 2 live. I did like and reacted to it as I like pause it, discuss the scene, what I thought about it, blah blah blah. But yeah, Terminator 2, Lebowski, a Point Break is up there too. Point Break is probably man, that might be my favorite movie. It's a close one. It's like 1A, 1B for Terminator 2 and Point Break. I'm a sucker for action movies too, and that just has like just about every kind of action you can have. Nice, Harold and Maude. That's the the young guy dating the older woman. I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it. I've heard it's really good though. Mario movie's the only one I want to see it. It looks cool. Ooh, dude, shots fired. Yeah, that looks like a good time. I like Nick Cage. Favorite Nick Cage movie? Bad Lieutenant Protocol, New Orleans. That's an Oscar snub, man. He deserved an Oscar for that performance. That's some of the. You can't really say it's overacting because he's playing a crackhead dirty cop. So it's like it fits that role. And he plays such a good, convincing drug addict. But the acting is good too. Like when he's like genuinely getting upset about shit. Cause like that's the whole movie. he would be an incredible cop, and he still is a pretty good cop. He's just a drug addict, and so he does some fucked up things too. But he's still trying to solve this case, and like, I love that movie, man. I love Bad Lieutenant Protocol New Orleans. But yeah, that was an Oscar snub, man. The acting work he did in that movie was top notch, top notch. Werner Herzog is a pretty good director. Avatar 2, nothing happened for 2 hours. Nice. I remember them talking about that movie in Something About Mary. Considering going to check. You know what? Good shout, Jackie boy. I do want to watch. I'm not going to like probably run out to theaters, but I want to see that when it comes to the small screen. I do want to see Beau is Afraid and Evil Dead Rise. Yeah, Evil Dead Rise is good. That's a good shout. The old lady does not like possession movies. Zach heard it was bad. I heard you're bad. Heard good things. The original is filmed near where I live now. Nice. Dude, I like the original Evil Dead for the nostalgic value and like the campiness of it, but it does not age well. You can see like rubber hands and shit. It's like, I get it. Low budget. I get the staying power. I understand the campiness, all that, the tongue in cheek horror. I get all that. It's just like, that's so much disbelief you have to suspend when you go back and watch. It's like, okay, just take yourself back into a early 80s frame of mind. But I'll cry if it's bad. What's up, Art? Glad you're still on. I got something I want to say, but I can either do it live, but 2 cents, check your Twitter right now. Okay. All I see, I see one message. Ark, if you're still listening, I see one message. Can they stop making the shit superheroes Blue Beetle? Yeah, he's a DC comic book hero. It looks okay. Like, that's the thing, man. It's gotten like, I get that the superhero shit's got watered down, but Blue Beetle looks good. I think it looks good. Okay. Okay, I see you. Yeah, man. Lebowski, I've been watching that movie since it came out too. I remember renting that movie on VHS. I didn't obviously like a lot of the humor I didn't understand when I first saw it because it's like came out like 1998. So like I'm like 14 or something. I hadn't really started smoking weed, so I didn't get a lot of that humor. I didn't get a lot of the humor, period. But I mean, what can be said about Lebowski that hasn't already been said? It's probably my favorite comedy. But yeah. I know, Ark in the chat. I'm not gonna lie, I'm like, oh god, what is this? What did I do now? Oh god, is 2 cents about to get a promo cut on him? Let's see. Let's see what happens, boys. Yeah, rabid dog sighting. It's rare in the chat, dude. Must be something important. Dude, Keanu Reeves. This is not a hot take at this point, but Keanu Reeves is a incredible action star. Him and Tom Cruise are both like, I don't even really think you can call them underrated. Like, they're probably the two best action stars. They're still doing it. Obviously, Arnold, like, yeah, he ruled the 80s and 90s, but like, I don't know, man. Keanu, Johnny Utah, and Neo, that was in the 90s too. He did Speed in the 90s. I don't know, man. Maybe Arnold ruled the 80s. Keanu ruled the 90s. Tom Cruise 2000s. I know Ark is pissed about my movie talk. Let's see. Okay. I got you, Ark. If you still listen, I got you. Okay. All right, let me just a second, boys. Okay. Yeah, we can talk about it. We can talk about it backstage. Yeah, we can do that. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, so I don't know when Ark is going to go live next, but it sounds like he might be going live later today. But it sounds like he's going to be going live pretty soon, and like later today, tomorrow, just kind of what it sounds like. So just be on the lookout. That's all I'm gonna say. Subscribe to Mr. Arkansas. Turn your notifications on. All right, all notifications, and tune the fuck into his next stream. That's all I'm gonna say. Is a theory about TBL. Nice. Interesting. Wow. Hey, 2 cents. This movie, I can't do it, man. I cannot do the Justin Jr. like Art, man. I cannot do the impressions like him. Ding, ding, ding. Yep, that notification bell, dude. Ring the notification bell. But yeah, be on the lookout for Ark's next stream. Yeah, I like Army of Darkness. I like Evil Dead 2. I like the Evil Dead 2013 remake. I really enjoyed that movie, dude. It had a great blend of comedy and horror. I thought the horror was like, like I can handle that like level of body horror. I can handle that. But yeah, it was good. But dude, my wife hates possession shit. She can do zombies, she can do vampires and werewolves and stuff like that, but she cannot do the like demonic possession. So like something like Hereditary. Hereditary's bomb though. Midsummer is some fucking feminist fantasy bullshit, but Hereditary is fucking evil, dude. Like they get specific with the demonic possession, man. There you go. Straight from the rabid dog's mouth. There you have it. No, he won't. Everybody knows that, Moise. No, I'm just playing. What up, Moise? What are you doing? What's up, Billy? Said Ark, what up? Jimmy? Sa, dude. What are you doing? Yeah, Billy, you just missed the recap. I wouldn't say I got my ass handed to me, but I lost a little bit. But I did all right with my picks. I did all right. Davis is my Tank Davis is my big play this weekend. But yeah, I'm just doing some movie talk. Probably gonna wrap it up here pretty soon. In fact, got 9 minutes until we hit the 4-hour mark. I think I'm gonna make it a 4-hour stream. So like 8 minutes exactly. Where does Kevin Lee fit into all this? Up your butt? No, I was playing. Jack says controversy. Wada? He said I got my ass shaved and not in the good way. Yeah, dude. Basically, everything that I won from the previous week, everything I won on Gaethje, I just fucking lost. So it's just like it's 2 weeks of and what I got to show for it, fucking push. Awesome. Awesome. Ark says Ear was drunk and may have said something great. Breaking news. I've just heard. Moise subscribed to Jeff Molina's OnlyFans. Gay? No, I'm just playing. Nah, there's nothing wrong with Jeff Molina being gay. I'm just joking around, man. There's nothing wrong with Jeff Molina and Moise being gay. It's all good. Ark says it is what it is. Aaron says ear controversy. What? Billy says Ark, I saw Nikki and Zoe on panel the other day. Y'all cool now? Says Billy. Oh, you know your old bud TC was loving that. You know I was loving that, boys. Says don't worry, guys. Moise says he's a power top. Well, yeah, usually it's the power bottom. They generate most of the power, according to Always Sunny. Moise with the rainbows. Drunk ear. Wilding out. Drawing the ire of the rabid dog. Ark says cool for now. Was that a Mecca? You are, dude. You know the rabid dog is in the chat right now and is probably going to go live pretty soon. You are a glutton for punishment. Straight or gay sucks. Yeah. He says who? I don't even know who you damn talking about. So yeah. Yeah, got about 5 minutes left. In conclusion, what can I say? Kick-ass Mecca. Came up a little short. UFC Kansas City was fucking ridiculous. And yeah, check out Florida, man. It's my new favorite show. That's about all I got, though, boys. Said what I needed to say. Ate the crow I needed to eat. Gave my thoughts on the Mecca and this card. And yeah, some movie shit. Little Aaron and Zach beef. That was fun. And yeah, here we are. Oh, nice. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Summer's coming. I need to stop watching sports 24/7. Well, I like the baseball's on, dude. I had untracked. I lost a little bit on Joyce, but then I pretty much got it back with the Orioles. I managed to grab the Orioles at plus 104 yesterday against the White Sox, so that made me feel a little better. I could not believe Joe Joyce got his ass whooped like that. Mecca was a phenomenal experience as promised, says Aaron the dog. Ark says appreciate the streams all season, man. Hey, dude, I was saying you the host with the most, man. I think you put on a pretty killer season. Fun stream, no doubt. Yeah, it was a good one, boys. Good amount of traffic. Said what I needed to say. And yeah, y'all heard it from the Rabid Dog himself. Be on the lookout, man. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start moseying towards the outro music. Probably take another one hitter. Right on. Yeah, that works. That works, Art. I got you. Cool, man. Well, that's about it for me, boys. Get this ready. Spark one final one up. Smoke this old Billy Q fucking Chris Gutierrez pack. No, I wish I could smoke the Billy Q pack, but I didn't make no damn money off it because I fucking bet Tanner Bozer like a dumb fuck. God, I can't believe I did that, man. I had a fucking straight Barboza bet. I decided to fucking add Bozer to it like a numbskull. Fucking idiot. Anyways, all right. Another one in the books, boys. Appreciate everyone that came through the stream today. Shout out to the Rabid Dog, Mr. Arkansas. Killer Mecca season. Congratulations to the champ. Here. He had a very, very strong final run that pushed him over the top. Sucks to come up short, but I gave it a good effort, sputtered out at the end. But yeah, we'll see what happens in the future. Shout out to everyone that came through today. Like I said, appreciate all the support. Y'all can smash the like button on your way out. It would be greatly appreciated. Everyone leave a comment. I expect 8 comments. No, but nah, man, y'all have a good one. Have a good week. Be on the lookout for the next Rabid Dog stream. I think it's going to be one y'all probably won't want to miss. So yeah, what else is there to say, man? Hope y'all have a good week. If you're making plays and stuff, best of luck to you. Best of luck with your tape study if you're taping the fights. I imagine Wednesday, catch me on One Aaron the Dog MMA's channel, breaking down the UFC fights. And what else is there to say, man? Hope y'all have a good week. Check out Florida, man. Have a good one. So just my 2 cents. Catch you boys on the next one. Peace!